campaign stuff.
How's
And
that been going?
well, I found out that the site that I was originally using for keeping track of my stuff is apparently shutting down at the end of the year. So I'm really glad I signed back in.
Oh
Um,
shit.
so I'm
Which
moving
site
it
was
all
it?
over Dungeonomics.
Oh, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it was like a little indie thing, and it was really
Um,
nice.
did you steal the straws? Oh,
There's straws on the bed,
I got it.
but I'm moving everything over to Obsidian and like trying to sort all of the stuff out and
How
update
did
it.
Josh go?
Mm. Pet Smarty had to pick up stuff for the cats.
Oh, I'm like, that's a lot of bags.
He had to go kitty grocery shopping.
Oh, it looks like we're just waiting on Mel.
I'm here.
She's here. It's just a very dark camera on.
Oh, okay. Is your webcam on? I can't see anything.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck.
It's super dark.
She has disappeared.
You were so dark that I just saw your screen. I thought it was just the black like edges of the fucking Discord call.
It's fine. It's fine.
All right, we all here though?
I'm waiting for the
Yes,
game to load in.
about.
Okay, let me know when you're in, Mel.
I'm having to reload because I didn't have hardware acceleration
Ew, what
turned
the
on. It
fuck?
was
White
glitching.
screen everywhere.
Huh?
It's just a white screen.
That's weird. Is it still loading in or?
It's just the background is all white and it's annoying the shit out of me.
Oh wow, it is
Yeah,
white.
I was having that too.
I've got that too.
Ditto.
That
It
is
was-
weird.
It was fine a few minutes ago.
Let me see if I can do anything about that. Give me a sec. That better?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Sorry about that. All right. Are we all ready?
Yep.
Yep.
Sure.
Let me also shut the door real quick.
Okay.
I mean, you can keep going. I'm just.
Okay. All right. So we can resume. The last time we left off, you guys had finished helping Kanan recover and eat his heart out after surviving 2 whole days of not eating, drinking, or sleeping in order to put up the sanctuary spell to make this place a consecrated ground to keep your homestead safe from any impeding monsters or any lingering evils that may have already been in the mansion. Now, after the festivities, you guys all had your well-deserved rest, and you all retired to your respective rooms to enjoy possibly your first night of true peace here in these cursed lands. Now, Keenan, in your room, you keep watch steadily over Kyle, your tail wrapped around him for safety as he dozes off, though you yourself are unable to get much sleep.
Oh,
Many
of course.
things being on your mind, foremost being your words that you had with your god Bahamut.
Always something with him.
What kind of thoughts are going through your head right now after that conversation with, your deity?
Worry, anxiety, just overall like concern. Like it's bad enough that he feels like he can't leave Barovia. It's another thing that he knows his god is dying, so it's not a great place for him to be in right now.
Now, would Kanan be sleeping on his stomach for the most part?
Well, yeah, he kind of has to.
I'd assume so now with the new appendages.
Well, that and his horns.
Yes.
So he sleeps on his stomach, like Elias does.
Dragonborn life.
Yeah.
Now, over on Falmouth's side, what is Falmouth up to after the conversation he had, finally having gotten confirmation that his god truly does exist? With the balcony windows outside showing you that the full moon is quite close.
Um, I mean, I wrote the entire story about him basically journaling.
Mhm.
He's very concerned, particularly with the fact that Muhammad mentioned that he's dying. He's like, okay, gods have died before, according to myths and legends and such. So he's wondering if this is going to be a permanent thing or a temporary thing first.
You hear Era speak to you in your restless slumber, though being half awake and half asleep. Your readiness for danger keeps you aware as Era speaks to you. Master?
Yes, Era?
Good, you're awake. You find him now sitting across from your bedside, cross-legged as he was. You see his shirtless back is shown to you as his hair drapes over his shoulders. He turns to you with a rather strangely forlorn expression. I realize I've not been the most forthcoming.
That's a bit of an understatement.
It's rather strange for a paladin, I understand. But I do hope you still can trust me, Master. My silence is not out of sneakiness, but rather a promise I made.
Fair enough. But at the same time, if I go in without knowing what's really going on, I might as well be going in unarmed to some sort of conflict, and that's not a winning strategy.
You have valuable allies with you, Master, and your strength is not are none. I have confidence you will be able to face the dangers of Argon Vostolt. Regardless, though, there is one special request I'd like to make of you.
That being,
I made a vow to someone in that place. I would see them if possible.
can you give me a name? It's really hard to know who I'm trying to find if I don't have a name at least.
He looks down to the sheets. To utter his name would go against the vow I made. But I assure you, he is in there. In fact, I think he may be the reason why Argynvost is haunted now. Once we are there, I can guide you through the halls. That I can promise you.
Okay. Um, One other thing that has me curious, quite frankly, is again, Serafina had mentioned that there was a price to the pact. I'm guessing you're not at liberty to say that either.
It's not that I cannot, Master, but rather, I fear in letting you know it would dissuade you from your vow, from your mission.
No, in most places, a pact or contract that's signed without any sort of inkling of what the details are, even if it's in fine print or not, would be considered void.
You know of what Seraphi and I are, yes, Master?
souls bound into weapons of people who were sworn to oppose Strahd and protect Barovia.
He nods. It wasn't always Strahd. We were spirits bound to the lands to watch over the elements that keep over it. Me of ice and Seraphina of fire. We had one very specific goal was to keep this land safe no matter what. I fear we failed in our goal, but for Seraphina it was a far worse, I'm afraid.
Why do I get the feeling that the price is that I cannot leave this land even once Strahd is dead?
I suppose you can think of it that way. The price for becoming what I am. The price Seraphina had to pay for becoming what she is as well. Was our very lives, Master.
And I suspect that will be my price as well.
Once we face Strahd and all of his overwhelming evils, you will need one final weapon. One that can cleave him and the dark forces that bind these lands forever. To do so would cost the lives of me and all the other guardians. Knowing this, I readily made that sacrifice, but to her credit, I don't think Seraphina ever agreed it was fair.
It certainly doesn't seem to be, considering the fact that you swore this oath even before Strahd came to these lands.
It is a heavy burden, to be sure. But if it is to save the people of these lands, then it is a sacrifice I make. Paladin knows his sacrifices. I do not ask you to make this agreement knowing what you know now easily. But I at least ask you to see me through to Argynvostold. See what my master saw. I need you to at least understand what has happened since then.
I can do that for you.
Good. Well, getting getting all that off my chest is rather tiring. I haven't been able to sleep like a regular mortal in years. Perhaps tonight might be a little bit different.
Especially with the land hallowed, yes.
He tucks himself underneath the sheets next to you and goes, I warn you, my feet are a little bit cold. And now we switch over to Roger and Paul. You find Roger gripping the soft, pillowy mass of his, of his sheets, and you can see him sweating as he turns and turns, just unable to cope with what's in his mind right now. And before you know it, a great monster grabs his shoulder and brings it back forward. And without even knowing, you let out a large cry, almost like for help, as your hair is tugged back.
Did you really? Did you fucking really?
And I think this great monster knows who they are and can continue.
I don't even know how to go from that.
I do. Roger is going to smack the mattress, just be like, all right, hold on, time out.
Yeah.
I need a minute. I need a minute.
It has been a grand total of 6 days now since you've been at this mansion, Roger. And you pant and sigh to yourself as this is way more than you could ever have hoped for from your beloved Paul. You've never seen this side of him. And as of late, ever since he's gotten his horns, it's almost as if he's been insatiable, like a dry canyon that's just suddenly filled up with water for no reason.
Why you gotta explain it like that?
Paul, you yourself are confused by these events as it just strikes you as a great hunger. Anytime you just see or feel your beloved Roger, you just get this intense need to just do just vicious, vile things to him in a loving way, of course.
In a loving way, of course.
Roger, you look back at Paul and you can see in his eyes the same sincerity and innocence as if he was just really passionately working on one of his recipes.
Yeah, I need a minute.
Something wrong?
No, just a little worn out, darling.
Okay. And he's gonna roll off of him.
What the hell's gotten into you?
I have no idea.
Like, I ain't complaining. Don't get me wrong. But you're wearing me out.
Sorry?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, I'm surprised.
Okay, well, you're not the only one.
Well, yeah.
A great pall of silence falls between you two as Roger sits on the side of the bed and Paul is lying down looking up at the ceiling. Roger, you feel something slink up near your hand, near the sheets.
He's just gonna be like, what is it?
What's what?
What you he's gonna turn and look at whatever it is that is slinking up the sheets.
You see something slink back into the sheets near Paul, and you see that it's some kind of snake-like looking formation in the under the sheets.
Darling, not to alarm you.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna point at it.
Paul's gonna look at where he's pointing and just kind of see what it is and immediately go to jump out of the bed. What is that?
Paul, when you jump straight out of the bed, you see that the snake-like formation follows you along and slinks out of the bed with you. And Roger, you would see now a fully formed, pointed tail just wagging behind Paul's back.
I would like to once again reiterate that this, and he's going to gesture to himself, is not something I can pass on to you.
What? Pass on what? What is it? He's gonna keep turning around.
Okay. Hold still a minute. Roger's going to get up and go over to him and basically gently pull the tail around so he can see it, like the end of it and stuff.
Paul, you turn your head to look behind you as you see your boyfriend present to you, almost like kind of like a bouquet, the tip of your now new tail.
What is that?
Well, darling, if you don't know what that is, I can't help you.
That's great. Why is it here?
Tails fine though.
Paul is going to try to move it and wind up smacking Roger in the face.
It's just like thanks. Thanks for that.
Sorry.
I know.
I'm
Well,
deciding I don't want this.
Paul, as you're turning towards Roger, unbeknownst to you, your tail whacks Jin across his face as he was sleeping to you next to you on the bedside, and almost like a twitch-like retaliation, he bites down on the tail.
Ah!
You scream, cries out so hard that it's almost like a glass shard just breaks throughout the house, and it alerts pretty much Kanan and also Falmouth, whose rooms are relatively near yours.
oh my god.
Falmouth,
Just like
Falmouth, your alertness in general has been letting you know what kind of noises have been coming from their room for a while now, but the scream suddenly has finally urged you to check on what's going on. Kanan, you on your side have been busy carefully putting your hands over Kyle's ears so that he does not hear what's going on, as you've been able to hear large cries too.
he's just gonna knock on the door. He's just not gonna just burst in.
Hang on a minute. Just gonna call over.
This cannot be happening. Paul's gonna get back in the bed and just cover himself up in the blanket.
That's
What
one
is
way of
going
handling
on,
this.
darling?
No
Falmouth,
idea, but I think I've got a handle once I can
you see
check.
Magda come up holding one of her Smith hammers. What is it? What is it? Is it a robber?
No, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just going to check on them. You guys
Roger's,
can head back to bed.
Roger's gonna wrap like a
Man, what the
sheet
hell was
around
that?
his waist.
Valentina just goes, all right, just make sure you boys don't roughhouse too much, all right?
I mean, these two have been kind of rough themselves this past almost week.
Kanan, you hear light knocks on your door as Valentina's voice comes through. Hey, dear, you doing all right in there?
Just fine, just trying to block my kids' ears from all the noise.
Sorry, darling, we'll leave you alone.
Yep.
You see Kyle begin to stir in his sleep before his eyes just slowly flutter open. Um, um, is it training again?
Uh, no, it's time for a break. Why don't you close your eyes?
Okay.
Sleep
You
well.
see he dozes off again as he continues to drool off his side of the pillow.
Oh god. He's gonna slowly climb out of the bed, very, very carefully, and head towards the door, and very quietly open it. And he's gonna head
You
right
come
for.
out and you see the corner Falmouth at Roger and Paul's room door, where you can most likely assume the disturbance happened from and the source of the noises that's been delighting your ears as you've been
He's
robbed
going
of sleep.
to march right over there, wearing nothing but his slacks. And where's the door at?
Oh no.
And he's gonna very politely knock.
Roger's gonna have a sheet wrapped around his waist, and he's just gonna open the door like, oh, it's already open. Okay, it's fine.
Hi.
He's gonna open the door like,
Yeah, it was slightly left ajar, but you know, Falmouth and Kanan are polite enough to knock first.
yes.
Alright.
Hey,
Alright, so here's the thing.
just hang on. Could you move out in the hallway for a minute?
Okay.
gonna go out. He's gonna shut
Oh.
the door.
Alright,
All you see the innocent whimper of a Jinn who looks like he feels bad about biting your tail.
alright, so I don't mind. It's none of my business. I don't care what you two do. But the moment you are so loud that you wake up Kyle, it's going to be my business.
Roger looks really unsettled. And he's just gonna, sort of clap his hands together and be like, that part wasn't what you thought it was, at least not that last bit. We had an incident. Paul's got a tail.
He just looks like not surprised by it.
And Jen bit it.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, just
The tail's new.
You see
He's-
Arrow poke his head out. It's like, ooh, tail biting. We had that back in my day.
get back in your
Yeah.
room.
Nice to see you too, Mr. Kanan.
He's just gonna
Perhaps
snort.
a little more of you.
Ugh. Anyways, could I whatever it is, we can deal with it in the morning, but please, he needs sleep. I need sleep.
I-
And if I don't get sleep, I get very cranky.
Roger and
I-
Fulmouth, can you guys roll for perception for me?
Oh boy.
I don't like that.
For the most part, you guys are focused right now on keeping your volumes down in the quiet dead of night as everyone is trying to sleep. And it just seems to you as if your friend Kanan has been having a bad go of it for the night, but you're not sure why.
Roger's just gonna assume it's because of him.
I'm going back to sleep.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine, just don't
I-
just
I'm gonna try
okay.
to handle that.
And he's gonna walk back and quietly close the door. Yeet.
Before you even get back to the door, you see Kyle already just playing with his feet over the side of the bed, going like, "So what you doing?"
Oh god. He's gonna like face palm and just gently like massage his temple.
He hops over the side of the bed and looks out in the window. I always hated that you can't tell what time of day it is. It's always night over here.
He's gonna quietly open the door. Thanks, Roger.
Sorry.
What are you
It's like,
doing out
ooh.
of bed?
Well, I mean, I'm awake now, right?
It's not morning yet, though.
But I want to go back to sleep.
But you need your strength.
No, I get all weird when I take too many naps.
Well, what do you want to do then?
Can you tell me more stories about Bahamut?
I could try, but my head's a bit fuzzy. He's gonna pat the chair, the comfy chair for him to sit on.
He hops down on it and starts bouncing on the cushion.
Let's see. What have I told you so far? Have I told you that I nearly died?
Oh?
Yeah. It was a while back. I had a friend, you see, she was kind of human like you. And Me and her and what was he, a dark elf, Max?
He was a drow.
Yeah, a drow. So me and her and a drow, we were training to become clerics of Muhammad, and she ended up turning her back on the both of us, and she nearly got me, so to speak.
She tried to kill you?
Yeah,
Whoa.
almost succeeded too.
So did you know,
I think I did, and I think I didn't. But what I do
what's
know
that supposed to mean?
is I was on the verge of death, but when I opened my eyes, I saw him. He was a big old platinum dragon with silvery, feathery wings. He was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, and he gave me the power to become one of his clerics, and he basically raised me back from the dead.
Do you think I can talk to him?
I don't know. Maybe if you try hard enough.
Okay.
But the thing is, you gotta be devoted to his ideals.
What's devoted mean?
It means, how do I put this? It means you stick to a cause.
What's a cause?
Oh.
And Kanan, you feel this already going on as back over to Fulmus and Roger.
Roger is just leaning up against the wall. Looks very unsteady on his feet. It's just like, I'm so sorry about this.
It's fine. I wasn't really getting too much sleep anyway. I'm thinking about, well, that whole thing we learned about Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
And Era decides to drop another bomb on me.
Oh, what's it?
The mission that we're on is essentially for him, Seraphina, and any other weapons that are similar to them in terms of being spirits bound to protect the land. Essentially a suicide mission for them.
Ain't tonight just full of surprises. What's gonna happen next? Is Kanan gonna, I don't know. He's already got wings and horns. I don't know. Is he gonna get eye stalks or something?
Kanan, you feel a sneeze come on.
He sneezes like a stream of smoke.
Roger sort of jumps.
Kyle just looks at you, goes like, "Ooh, like a chimney."
Excuse me?
You know, like when a chimney like all puffs up with the smoke, like a chimney.
It was just a sneeze.
Kyle just goes like, that means somebody's probably talking about you.
Wait, you think so?
Yeah, it's just something my dad always says. I don't know if it's true though.
Hmm, he might be.
And then we cut back to Roger and Falmouth. Falmouth, you notice that almost uncharacteristically, Roger is a little bit more unsteady, more so than usual in this situation.
So I guess that Paul hasn't given you a very good rogering.
It's less that and more I need to like take an hour at least to get some sleep. I don't, all right. All right. Do you have any idea what could be causing this? I mean, like, all right. I know some tieflings like don't look like tieflings. I never met any that had this happen. but I don't know what the hell's going on here, and this is definitely not on the symptoms list.
I honestly don't know. The only thing I've ever even heard of that's similar to this is just tiefling traits skipping several generations in a family and then showing up all of a sudden in a later generation after some ancestor or other has had dealings with the fiend. So other than that, I don't really have any answers, unfortunately.
Paul, you're sitting there playing with Jin, just petting his spiritual fur when he starts to nag at you a little, almost like a little tick of annoyance in your brain about how long Roger is taking talking to somebody else. And almost intrusively, a thought comes to your mind. Why is he taking so much longer talking to somebody else? And
I don't know.
and it continues to prod at your mind to the point where you feel an almost sour frown appear on your face.
Roger?
Just gonna crack the door open. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was explaining the situation to Falmouth and Canaan.
What situation? Which
The,
one?
the new tail situation.
Oh.
They kind of already know about the other situation going on here.
What?
Darling,
rather,
you ain't
You've been
exactly
rather-
quiet.
You've been rather loud the past 6 days.
Oh my god. He's just gonna drag the blanket over his head.
You see Ara poke his head out and says, if you need a calming quality between you two, I am
Paul's just
available.
putting a hand over his mouth. He's like, no.
Trust me when I say that with Paul, that's not going to be a good idea.
Possessive one. I've seen his type. Oh, rather attractive quality at that. Mazel tov to you, young Roger.
Roger's going to stand there for a minute and be like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Anyway.
And he pokes his head out again. Oh, I would recommend staying away from the sheepskin condoms, though. They usually itch. Just my experience.
Paul just blinks.
Wow, why the hell we need them? Anyway. It's been a night. And I think I'm going to try to get some sleep.
If Paul lets you.
If Paul lets me, yep.
Kanan, you find yourself kind of putting your head against the door, kind of letting your curiosity get a little bit better of you as you try to hear what they're still talking about outside. And as Kyle just looks over to your side and starts kicking the air in his seat. Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just, how about a snack?
Ooh, okay.
Put on something.
Put on something.
Something for your feet.
He just pouts and looks at him and says, "An adventurer needs no shoes."
Oh,
They're two
what?
Lost Hunters.
He goes like,
Put on
"Oh,
something.
come on, the slippers are itchy."
Okay. Then
He's
just
practicing
gonna
for his halfling alter ego.
he's just gonna pick him up and just drape him, like carry him like he's a bear or something. Like, yeah, and just carry him downstairs.
I was just like, wait, let me ride on your back.
What?
Let me ride on your back instead.
Fine, hurry up.
Yay, onward, steed.
Excuse me?
You're like my dragon steed.
But he's not good Yankee.
Woo!
Wait, where's the downstairs?
You run into Magda and Valentina. Say, "Oh, hi, darling."
Hi, just getting a snack since we're awake.
Oh, well, why don't we all go down together since we're all awake?
Uh, fine.
I can help you make something for the boy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Kyle's like, "Yay!"
Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, Valentina's going to the kitchen from what it sounds like.
It's fine. Kitchen's hers. I'm not leaving this bed.
Max, is there supposed to be music?
Not quite yet till you reach the first floor.
Okay.
Just one thing, Roger. Just
Sorry.
keep the door fully closed so there's at least some sound
Yeah.
not getting through.
Yeah.
Sarah
yeah.
just speaks out. I was like, "Oh, but I like the ambience." Reminded me of the mead halls from my past. Now, come, master. Back to your bed we go.
Grah.
Meanwhile, on the first floor,
Fish. Fish.
Kanan, you make your way over to the dining room.
Does coffee exist in this time?
Yeah,
I would like to make some coffee for myself.
sure. You can
Okay.
search the kitchen for it.
Alright. Kanan is going to walk over to Kyle and gently ruffle his hair.
Ooh, can I have some of those bacon strips?
I'll go,
And burn it a little bit on the edges. They're extra crunchy.
I'll go talk to, is it Valentina?
Thank you.
Yep. He's gonna open the kitchen door. He wants bacon strips.
Oh, sure, darling. That's easy. We got a few of those pork strips left, yeah.
Alright, good. And he's gonna look for.
You are not a morning person, are you, darling?
I am not.
She inspects the bags in your eyes. Looks like you ain't a sleeping person either. You alright? You been doing okay? You haven't been eating bad stuff, have you, after the whole starving incident?
Well, it's been a bit rough since I cast the hallowed spell, so I'm a bit out of it. I should be okay after a couple more days.
You see she hits your hand with a ladle.
Ow!
Nuh-uh. Not in this house, you don't.
Woman, do not test me.
Don't test me by calling me woman, boy.
Excuse.
Now you get your ass over to that boy and entertain him while I make you both a good meal, alright?
I'm looking for some coffee.
Well, you're gonna get your ass some coffee. Now sit down, Mr. Grumpy Pants. Now, what do we say?
You're lucky I like you.
That's not the magic words.
I don't know what magic words you're talking about.
What do we say when someone does something for you?
Facey.
You see, she holds up the ladle threateningly.
Ah, thank you.
Now go sit your ass down.
crack.
Kanan, you begin to smell the potent scent of coffee beans being cooked over the hot stove fire. And it brings a little bit of joy in your mind knowing that this scent is familiar to you from your days in Baldur's Gate. While Kyle just simply ruffles his nose and goes like, what is that? Smells like something's burning, but it doesn't smell good.
That would be my coffee brewing.
Coffee?
Yeah, it's a drink that helps
Oh,
you stay awake.
wait. I think Paul told me about that. It's that weird bean juice, right?
Yeah.
Ew. Why do you drink that?
Oh, it helps me stay awake.
It's so bitter.
Oh, well, you put cream in it to make it less bitter.
Adults are weird.
Well, kids are weird. Eating all that
Yes.
sweet stuff and popcorn.
Well, sweet stuff tastes good, not bitter bean juice.
Sweet stuff rots your teeth out. Yeah.
As they say that, Paul and Roger, you guys have managed to drag yourselves out of bed, and more surprisingly, Roger, you managed to drag Paul out of bed, though you see he's still carrying the sheets with him, almost like a cloak as he hides his tail. Let me spawn you guys in.
I can picture this. Paul's just out here like this.
Basically. Kanan, you turn your head to see your two companions make their way into the kitchen, though you see Paul is strangely carrying his blanket with him, covering over his torso, almost like it's some kind of skirt.
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What?
The blanket.
I was gonna go back to bed, but Roger decided to drag me down here.
Look, I need food and drink before I go back to bed.
Why do you
Kyle's
need
just
me
like,
down
oh,
here?
are we playing blanket fort? You should have told me.
No, we're not playing blanket or...
Well, how come he gets to bring his blanket with him?
I don't know, that's a good question.
Roger's gonna gesture. Come on over here and sit down. Well, I imagine you need a moment too.
Not really.
You see your boyfriend sit down in a huff next to you, Roger, just carrying his blanket with him, almost in spite.
Roger can't help it. He's just like, that's cute.
Falmouth, you are the last to join everybody as you spent some time with Era a little bit before you got in for very, very early breakfast, apparently, as your companions have chosen. Hey, Falmouth. I've been working on that stuff you taught me. I've been real good at it. Can I show you later?
Sure.
After you
Yay.
eat, you're going back to bed.
What? Everyone's awake.
Not by choice.
Aw.
You need
You
to get
see
your
Valentina come out with a platters of food that looks like she made it in family style for everyone to pick at and just take for themselves. Oh, just right in time. I was about to ask you boys if you wanted some food. Here you go. You see before you a delectable platter of cooked meat, sausage links, and also cheese cubes. And of course, on Kanan's side, she plops down to you a small mug of hot piping coffee. Didn't know how you liked it, darling, but if you want some cream, I can put it in for some for you.
Nope, I like it black. And he's gonna start downing it.
Kyle just winces his face as he sees you drink it.
He's gonna smack his lips like, hmm.
How about you, darlings? You want some of that good coffee too, or?
Roger's gonna look up and be like, for once, yes. Lots of cream and
Alright.
sugar, though, please.
He pats you on the back, Falmouth. How about you, big strapping lad?
I'll see if I can darken a little bit of sugar.
Oh, okay. Like a little sweet. I see you. And she looks over to Paul. How about you? You
No.
doing all right?
I'm fine. No, I don't want anything.
Well, are you sure? I mean, you
I'm
should
fine.
eat something. Oh, okay. She widens her eyes and kind of gives everyone else like the look like, what's his problem?
Don't worry about
Before
it.
she retreats back into the kitchen.
Not bad for a gontex of a woman.
Kyle just says, for a what?
Don't worry about it. He just starts laughing to himself.
That he looks at you and goes like, oh, you said a bad word, didn't you?
No.
It just goes, pouts his face and, oh, fair, I want to know.
When you start learning Draconic, you will know.
You see Kyle looks over to you, Paul, and goes like, Paul?
Hmm?
Are you playing superheroes without me?
No.
How do you know what superheroes are?
He just looks at you and goes like, okay.
Roger's like,
swear, if that's a cape, I'm gonna be mad.
Okay.
Kyle. Eat your food.
Okay.
And then
Roger's just leaning against the shoulder of Paul, like slowly picking at his food.
Kyle just starts chewing his food loudly while he speaks and just looks at you all and goes like, you guys all look mad.
What?
Huh?
Is this an adult thing I don't know about?
I'm mad. I'm just tired. So
We're all very tired, Kyle.
Okay.
I wish I had your energy in the morning.
And goes like, he just shrugs. I mean, I guess I'd be asleep, but I don't know. It's not cold here, unlike Orethol, so I just like being awake.
One day you'll appreciate all that boundless energy you have when you get older.
No? Well, maybe one day I can also try coffee. Is it gonna taste better if I'm an adult?
I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you
Lots
what.
of cream and sugar make it tolerable.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm never gonna stop loving meat and cheese. You see, he grabs a big Gouda cheese cube and brings it over next to his sausage links.
You better eat all of that.
I am. You see, he intentionally avoids all the greenery that she puts on the plate with his
All
fork.
of it.
I am eating it. See?
Even the greens.
Nobody likes broccoli.
No, but you have to eat it anyway.
They're like mini trees. It's gross.
I'll
Paul
put...
just pops a thing of broccoli into his own mouth. Just fine.
Here, let me try something. He's gonna grab a piece of the cheese and put it on the broccoli. And then very carefully uses his fire breath to melt the cheese onto the broccoli. Try that.
Yeah, you see he squints his eyes at it. And then turns to you and then Falmouth. You guys try it first.
Kyle?
Okay, fine. You don't see Falmouth, I'm gonna eat this.
I literally just ate a piece of broccoli without it. It's fine.
Falmouth
It's-
is not my son.
But there's no cheese on his. Who knows? Maybe the cheese will make it grosser.
He's gonna
All
give
right.
him like that stern, like parent look, like
You see, he puts the little broccoli against his teeth, and he takes the smallest little nibble on like the top of the broccoli. Well, I like the cheese. And he starts munching more of the broccoli slowly. But you see he's only biting the cheesy bits. I guess that tastes a little better.
good. Now eat the rest of it.
He just looks at it all and then looks to you with a cheese cube on his plate. And he puts his fork through the cheese and gives it to you. And then looks over the broccoli. More?
He's gonna blow a little bit more of his dragon breath to help the cheese melt. Oh.
All during this whole time, you're just sighing to yourself with deep in thought, but unknowing to you, your tail slaps the side of Falmet's leg.
Colin just blinks. He's like, huh?
What?
I think your tail is pressing against my leg.
I don't have one of those, and he's just gonna yank his tail back under the sheet.
Kyle just looks over you guys like, what's going on?
Don't worry about it.
Roger looks over at Falmouth and just mouths denial.
Kyle just begins eating more cheesy broccoli as he looks over to you guys to try and distract himself from some of the broccoli flavor he does seem to be getting from the cheesy broccoli. So, what's got you guys all awake tonight?
Well,
Just thinking about some things that were going on with Bahamut.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Kanan was just telling me about Bahamut. You taught me some new words, right?
No.
He's like, yeah, I learned devoted.
Devoted. Devoted.
Devoted. Yeah, that's what I said.
You said devoted.
No, I didn't.
Okay. What else did I teach you?
He says, he tries to scan his little kid mind. I'm sure it'll come back to me. You know what? All this broccoli is ruining my brain.
Kyle, if you don't finish that plate, we're not gonna go flying tomorrow.
What?
And he just
You
gives
just
him
can't do that to me.
He's just gonna give him this biggest shit-eating grin.
That's not fair.
What's not fair is that she made all that delicious food for you and you don't even eat it.
As you say that, Valentina returns and, what's that about my food not being eaten?
Oh, speak of the devil. And he's gonna go back to drinking his coffee.
And he goes like, now, small child, you are gonna eat all the greens, aren't you? Kyle just goes like, Valentina goes like, come on. You know, big strapping adventurers always eat their vegetables. Kyle just goes like, how would you know? Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. And Valentina just goes like, well, trust me, darling, I've seen many adventurers pop out our part of the woods. All of them are gonna be strong lads because they ate their greens. If you don't, then, well, you might end up being a big non-broccoli eating monster. And Kyle just goes like, ew, what is that? Valentina just goes like, oh, I guess you'll find out if you don't start eating those greens. You see Kyle just begrudgingly starts eating his cheesy broccoli again. Now, I believe I promised you some coffee, Mr. Falmouth. And she hands you a coffee that looks like it's been sweetened with some sugar.
Blech.
Thank you kindly.
And Roger, she goes over to you and goes like, "Need a refill on anything, hon?"
Some water be nice.
All right, great. You look like you just ran a mile.
You could say that.
Add some, and she lowers her eyes at you a bit. Exercise.
You could say that.
This goes like, "Oh, you kids today," and she pets you on the top of the head, Paul. "Oh, real strapping lads you are."
Roger's just gonna lean over and give Paul a kiss on the cheek.
Paul's just gonna slowly slide down in his chair.
As you slide down through your chair, unknown to you, the tail seems to poke through the opening of the chair, and he sees something poke out behind the visage of Falmouth, and Kyle just raises a brow and tries to lean to the left of Kanan to try and see what it is.
Kanan's gonna gently push him back onto his chair.
What? I'm trying to see. There's something behind him.
Don't worry about it. Have you finished your
Falmouth, was
plate?
your tail always so skinny?
I beg your pardon?
That's your tail, right? I just saw it poking out of the chair.
Oh? Paul just goes to show his own tail, and it's actually rather broad and thick.
Okay, you guys are doing that on purpose. How are you doing that? Eventually, you see Kyle finishes up his plate, and then just goes over to Kanan and is like, "There. See? I did it."
Very good. Now it's time for you to go back to bed.
But I want to stay up and talk and play with you guys.
The Nanana's almost full. You need to go to bed.
He just kicks the dirt with his feet. You get to do anything cool.
You're going flying tomorrow. Is that not cool?
Fine.
He's gonna stop Kyle. 5 more minutes.
Yay! He goes over to hug you, Kanan, and on this corner of his eye, he does finally catch the skinny tail, Paul.
Uh-oh.
Paul?
Yeah.
Are you like one of those devil guys now?
No.
You have like the cool horns, and he reaches out for the tail. You have this thing.
Paul's gonna whip it back under the sheet. Nope.
But what? He goes over to Roger. Goes like, "Okay, this is unfair. You guys are getting cool horns and tails, and you telling me I can't grow any of those?"
You don't want them.
And we don't know why he's getting those yet.
Kyle's just like, bet you guys do know, and you're just keeping from me because I'm a kid.
No, I legitimately do not know why.
Yeah, Roger's gonna ruffle his hair and just be like, "Trust me, Paul ain't happy about having them."
Why? But they're so cool.
For one thing, having horns make it a bit more cumbersome when you want to sleep.
But then, if I had horns, I'd look more like you, Kanan.
Yeah, that's true, but you'd only be able to sleep on your belly.
On your side, depending on the shape.
I mean, I can try sleeping like that.
Do you want to?
If I get cool horns, maybe. I don't know.
It's annoying, trust me.
He looks over to you, Paul, and just goes like, I don't know. I still think you're cool, Paul. I
He's
mean,
gonna give a little smile at that.
yeah. He says, I mean, horn or not, you can still make the best food ever.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna change.
Yeah.
I hope.
He gives you a big, innocent smile. You'll always be cool to me.
Thanks, Kyle.
And then he looks over to Kane and is like, okay, now. He climbs up on your back. Onward, steed.
Roger's just gonna
Paul
raise
just
an eyebrow.
blinks.
Steed, huh?
Kyle, I am not your steed.
Silent steed. Forward.
Listen, Vrac. Don't make me put you in.
He looks at you and goes like, stop using adult words I don't know. You see the father and son duo leave you guys to your own devices
Yeet.
now.
He wasn't even that adult of a word. He just called him a child.
But Kyle doesn't know that.
Cookies.
So what will the trio do?
Paul's just gonna drop his head on the table. Why do I have a tail?
I don't know.
Roger just pats him on the back. I guess I'm gonna have to make some adjustments to your clothes.
Paul just kind of stares into the void.
Yeah, no, I didn't think about that either.
Great.
Well, hey. Like Kyle said, I still think you're cool. I'm gonna ruffle his hair.
Yeah, as you're getting your hair ruffled, Paul, you get a slight chill up your spine as you unknowingly find it quite good feeling when he brushes his hair over your horns.
He's just gonna kind of blush. No, you probably want to stop doing that.
All right. And he's just gonna take his hands away. I don't know who we could talk to about this. Might know something.
You hear a familiar voice call out to you. I think I can help with you. That's your problem.
Oh no.
Your clacks.
You don't. You hear it's a feminine voice, and you don't know where the source of it's coming from, but you can hear it's coming from the table.
Yeah.
What?
It is then that you hear a loud, guttural slurping noise as you finally see a large glass being brought up to someone's face that's invisible.
Where?
Paul just finishes his food and just walks away.
You just walk around like that now?
And he goes like, "Well, I told you I sleep in the nude." And it's not
Why
like
I'm
you can
walking
all,
away.
and it's not like you, and it's not like you can all see anything. I see you all suffer from bouts of insomnia too, huh? Well, actually, I think it might be because of that one's little drive.
Shut up.
Yeah, he's
What?
not exactly happy about it.
But more importantly, since you guys mentioned it, I think I can offer you some help with regards to figuring out what's causing all this.
In what way?
Well, first, as with any good science experiment, I think it'd be good to get a good mental acuity test going with you guys.
What in the hells does that mean?
Consider it therapy. Free therapy, I would like to add.
That is the last thing I need right now.
And I was like, well, I mean, the offer is on the table, and I can offer it to your friends as well, since it seems like your body's not the only one that's been changing.
Huh? What?
You see the chair gets pushed back as some footsteps go near you and around you. Just keep that in mind. I extend the invitation to your friends as well, if you want to take it. I'll be in the lab that's being worked on downstairs.
I'm starting to wonder if it was a good idea to have her come along.
It wasn't a good idea in the first place.
Roger, you begin to consider the thoughts to yourself about this little experiment in your mind. On one hand, it's Lavinia, and she's probably off her knocker on most of these things and will most likely cause an explosion rather than most. But on the other hand, she's probably the only one possibly doling out answers for your beloved Paul right now.
I assume you don't want to take her up on the offer.
I don't even know what her offer is.
I imagine she could maybe do something, figure out what's going on.
Guess.
I would say reverse it, but we already seen what she's got going on. I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Then what is the point?
Well, I mean, if we know what's happened and we know where to start.
I don't think she's gonna tell us that much.
He's just gonna kind of rub his back and just be like, "I'm sorry you're dealing with all this, darling."
It's not your fault.
And
I don't think it is.
it already
Wow.
told you it's not something I can pass on like that.
While you're rubbing his back, you can feel Paul's tail suddenly wrap around your wrist.
Yeah, you got something to say?
What do you mean?
Roger's just gonna pull his arm around.
Oh. I don't know why it's doing that.
He's just like, it's fine. They do things like that. You'll get used to it.
What do you mean they do things like that? You didn't tell me your tail just does stuff.
You ever seen a dog wag its tail when it's excited? Think things like that.
It decides to do that.
Well, no, you're doing it. You just don't notice. Kind of like, you smile when you're happy. You don't think about it. You just do it.
I don't like that.
Yeah, imagine you wouldn't.
You hear the sound of hands clapping together as Valentina comes out. All right, darlings, I think I got cleaned up all in there. Left some food scraps in there if you're still feeling hungry, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and make sure y'all play safe, okay? I mean, all's fun and games until diseases start going around, okay?
There ain't no diseases. Everything's fine.
Just wanting to be safe.
Trust me, that's my job.
Good night, darlings.
Not.
Can we go back to bed?
Yeah, but first, he's gonna lean over and kiss him on the cheek and just be like, you ain't mad about earlier, right?
What do you mean mad?
I don't know. You seemed to. I don't think I was mad or something after, being exhausted.
No, why would I be mad about that?
No, I was saying, never mind. And he's just gonna be all right, let's go. Give me like an hour of sleep, and I'll be good.
Inside, your senses tell him that you'll give him time, about 30 minutes.
I was about ready to say half an hour.
Now, we go through the passage of time into the morning. Let me change maps real quick.
Is that what the transition sounds like, Mel?
No, it's more like.
Oh my god.
Hush, Sean.
Oh, hello, Full Metal Alchemist music.
I went to a place called Cheddar's and the food is not bad.
Cool.
Where the hell
After
are we?
you guys went through your morning routines, you find yourselves having all been ending up in the same place as everyone else in your group, even Irina, as you all are sitting on what looks like to be rather shoddy wooden chairs in the underground, which is a work in progress as there are still things being built up and carved out and built by Falmouth and Magda in the works. As you see Lavinia in her clothing in invisible glory in front of you. So, I'm glad you could all make it.
What you need?
Irina looks to everyone saying, okay, I thought this was going to be a solo thing. You see, oh, go ahead.
Oh, Roger just went same.
Lavinia just claps her hands like, well, it was going to be an isolated case until I found out through some stories told by your various companions and the cute little boy that you all have something very similar. And something all I'm very interested in.
Get to the point.
She takes out a little clipboard and clears her throat. Now, your bodies are going through some very, very big changes.
It hasn't been.
I had this conversation when I was like 12. What?
Well, Mr. Roger, you're more here in advisory matters since it seems like Mr. Paul is not comfortable without your presence.
Yeah.
Irina just asks, why am I here then? And Lavinia just goes like, oh, the little boy told me all about your little white hair adventure. Don't you worry about it. I got you down for that too. Oh, why don't we start first and foremost with Mr. Falmouth?
My body hasn't been changing at all since I've come to Barovia.
He goes like, well, yes, but a little birdie told me a little story about how you were cursed and that your body would change if you're not submerged in deep water.
Kanan's just gonna look like, what?
Just narrows his eyes and is just like,
I wonder who told you that.
He goes like, oh, just bits and pieces, sources here and there.
Uh-huh. And you're not
You was
going to
scoping around naked
divulge?
again, haven't you?
You're not going to divulge in who told you that?
Well, you know, an invisible woman's got to protect her sources.
She's been
Considering
scoping
it-
around naked.
And he goes like, good heavens, I resent that statement. I was just taking a simple bath when I happened to see Mr. Falmouth come in, that's all. And I overheard some conversations between him and his lovely sword companion.
We're
Like I
gonna
said,
have
skulking around naked.
we're gonna have to have a little chat about you spying on folks.
But most importantly, let's take care of this first. Mr. Falmouth, what can you tell me about that experience?
I know, since I haven't even gotten through the actual change, I've been making sure that it doesn't happen.
But what would happen if it were to happen?
Don't know, don't care, I'm not gonna let it happen.
Hmm. Seems like you're unprepared for what might happen if it does happen. Aren't you a little bit worried about the repercussions it could have if you were to be away from water for a long time?
Now, I'm pretty sure I have a right not to say anything to you, considering that you gained your knowledge through unethical means, so I'm not going to say anything to you.
Oh, of course not. You don't have to if you don't want to. However, it might link up to another little experiment I've been trying where there's a little potion I've made that makes it so it simulates the feeling of being submerged in water. Might help in your journeys, yes? Just something to think about, Mr. Falmouth. She taps on her little clipboard and goes over to Kanan. Now, Mr. Alicris.
No.
He goes like, oh, come on. You've given me one of your scales already, and I've already done some extensive research on that, actually. Don't you want to know the result?
Not really. But
Especially
I'm
since
supposed
you
you'll
seem
tell
to,
me anyway.
Especially since you seem to have grown some extra appendages since last we spoke.
Don't worry about those.
And he just goes like, well, I just wanted to ask, are they a simple blessing of one of your deities, or are they a genetic component?
He's mulling over whether or not to answer the question.
Irina looks over to you and goes like, actually, I'd like to know too, to be honest.
They were a
What?
gift. They were.
Lemonade just goes like, And Miss Irina tells me of some of her concerns revolving you as well.
And what would those be?
Irina just says, hey, I told you that in confidence.
Well, that was your first mistake.
Irina just rolls her eyes and goes like, look, I'm just a little worried about what went down at that frickin' carnival tent, alright?
Kanan's just gonna give her like dagger-like look and doesn't say anything to her.
Look, I'm just worried about you. Alright? You kind of went nuts though and burnt down the entire tent even after we tried stopping you. And what's this I'm hearing? She whispers over to you in a low breath. Like,
What?
I don't know about you, but I heard from the kids some stories about other times you went nuts too, okay? Are you going to be alright?
I'm as fit as a fiddle. You don't need to worry about me.
Irina just goes like, alright, fine. Just keep ignoring it until it becomes an issue again, I guess.
I'm not ignoring it. I'm saying
You see,
it's
Lavinia?
not an issue.
You see Lavinia seems to poke her pen towards her mouth. Interesting.
What?
Well, we'll come back to them later. Mr. Roger,
Yeah.
do you have any particular concerns about Mr. Paul's condition?
Well, I mean, I'm more concerned about it because he's concerned about it. We'd like to know what it is, but all that's up to him.
Mr. Paul, any words to say?
I don't want you concerned about it.
And he goes like, very well. I mean, if not for me, then what about for Mr. Roger? He seems pretty concerned for your well-being.
Like I said, I'm concerned because he's concerned, and Roger's tail's gonna wrap around Paul's like protectively.
She looks at it and goes like, "Aw, cute, but also interesting." Now, Mr. Roger, can you tell me of your origins just a tiny bit? Now, clearly you're human. I would think so anyway, or at least we assumed so until this development. What were your parents like?
Dead.
Oh, well, that's abrupt. Were they humans?
I wouldn't know. I've never met them.
They were
That
dead.
that brings another interesting mystery onto the table. Perhaps they were tieflings, at least one of them.
Then wouldn't I have been a tiefling from the start?
Not necessarily.
See, I ain't seen many go through that whole transformation thing. I kind of thought that wasn't real because everyone I knew was born that way.
I've also gotten some accounts from other people as well in the manor as well about the noises they've been hearing from your room in the middle of the night. Now, I haven't known you for very long, Mr. Paul, but as far as I know, your room's been rather quite well behaved and quiet and boring, if I had to say, for the first few nights we were here, and then all of a sudden, bam! It was like an upsurge in activity.
Do you remember that problem I said you have about consent?
And he goes like, yes, yes, I know, but, in concerns for your well-being, was there any kind of difference in your behavior as of late?
No.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Okay.
Roger's just gonna kind of lean over to Paul and be like, "Darling, it ain't no secret at this point."
Okay, but that doesn't mean anything.
Lavinia just turns to you both. I can only hope what little you're willing to tell me. I'm not here
Then
to crash in your.
how
I'm
does
not here to
knowing
crash
that
in your privacy.
how does knowing that do anything to have you help
Well,
us?
having certain answers can always lead to the better one. Otherwise, we're just going around with theories all day.
You don't seem to have a problem with that.
Very well, Mr. Paul. I will respect your privacy. Now, Miss Irina, seems like you're the most forthcoming in this situation. You've been telling me of some nightmares you've been having. Yeah, actually. Um, I think I've been sleepwalking, actually. He goes like, ooh, do tell. I don't know. I just get these blank spots in my memory after I go to sleep, and then I wake up. It's like I get these little cuts and bruises sometimes on my arms.
You're not cutting
Where they're-
yourself, are you?
Roger's gonna look over concerned.
She just looks at you all like, no, of course not. At least, I don't know. Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing at night, but I just know that it was a little bit concerned. I didn't say anything just because you guys seemed like you all had your own issues.
All right, but we're supposed to be like protecting you, so kind of
And-
important.
And you did. You saved me from those circus assholes. Look, I'm thankful for that, but some of this stuff, it just didn't want to add on extra. I mean, Paul's growing a tail and horns, and Kanan's got the whole wing thing. Look, I don't want to be a burden to anybody, alright?
You ain't a burden.
I just came here because I thought I could just unload on somebody privately.
I see.
Lavinia just nods, goes like, now what about your little white hair affliction that little Kyle told me about? How does that come about? Alright, just bites her lip a little bit.
Why were you talking to him in the first place?
Well, he runs around a lot. What can I say? And when he comes by, I like to ask him some questions, and he's more than willing to answer.
Kanan's just gonna stare at her.
Without the consent of his guardian?
And he just goes like, "What? I'm not asking to do anything illegal. I just ask him what he's been through."
I've got my eye on you.
And he just goes like, "Mr. Kanan, I'm so flattered, but I think I'd rather stay single for now. Working woman and all."
Not what I meant, but
Irene just goes like, "Listen, this was a bad idea. I'm sorry, guys.
well, we're
gonna
here. We might as well finish. He's gonna reach back and kind of grab her by the arm. It's
a little
fine.
hypocritical for you to be saying this stuff when you refuse to talk yourself, Kanan."
Because I'm insignificant compared to you. Just sit down.
Now, how the hell did that come about? You don't all think like that, do you?
In the grand scheme of things, you are the most important thing to us right now.
Well, I don't want to be.
Well, too bad you are. Now sit.
You know what? Fine. You see, she scooches her chair further away from you, Kanan. Lavinia just goes, "Ooh, did not expect it to get this spicy, but all right." Back to the problem. How long has this white hair thing been? Since we saved Kyle from his village, I guess. I don't know. All of a sudden, it was like I got some kind of hunger in me and started chewing my own arm off, trying to stave it off, and these guys helped me through it, and one of those stupid ice giants that bitch summoned was about to hit Kyle, and I just went nuts. Hair went white, my eyes go blood red, and just leapt on that thing like a fucking cheetah. After that, he just woke up with a broken arm. That's all I remember. It hasn't happened since then, at least, but very first time it happened, I think, still kind of creeps me out.
Are you not gonna mention that you bit me?
Oh, shit. Right. Sorry, Paul. She bit you?
She just explained all that, and you think that's surprising?
Well, where did she bite you exactly?
On my arm.
Was that before you started seeing these changes?
Yes. This was ages ago.
Huh. So, the one common thing that's between you all, save for Mr. Falmouth and his little deal, is that you and Mr. Kanan were both in direct proximity to Miss Irina for a long time. Paul, specifically, you were bitten by her. Irina just waves her arm around and says, wait, are you saying that this is my fault? Lavinia's just like, I mean, we can't discount the possibility. And you did bite him. Perhaps it's something you passed on.
You are the stupidest scientist I've ever seen. Not seen. Whatever.
Lavinia just looks at you and goes like, ouch. Hurtful. Irina just goes quiet in her chair a little bit. You see that she tries to fight back with some words in her mind, but more than most, it seems like she's considering the possibility in her mind.
We don't think that you're the cause of this, so don't you think it.
I mean, it doesn't really make a whole hell of a lot of sense.
No, For all we know, it could be Barovia itself.
True, our lands have been host to a number of weird phenomena. I think you've seen all the hundreds of ghosts that keeps popping up every night.
Or like the fact that Salvatore was a literal devil.
Yes, indeed. Well, I don't want to stress the situation further, so I will say this. I think I have an idea on how to help each of you with your situations. I will visit you all privately this time next to see if I can offer any solutions or to
Wait.
help try and stave off your particular issues.
Just a second. Since Irina's being so forthcoming, I may as well say what I know at least. The person who originally had the curse had mentioned that they have gone into a state of uncontrollable rage, unable to discern friend from foe when they make the change. However, the curse that I have is only half as strong, since I took on half of their burden. So I have no idea what changes or effects, if any, will happen.
So you share this affliction with someone.
Yes, I took on half of their curse, which should theoretically have the intensity.
Very well. I will have to look more into the situation if you're willing to tell me more at a later time, Mr. Falmus. And Mr. Paul and Roger, I apologize as it seemed like I was being a little too forward with your situations. Though I will have to ask for a favor. If you don't want to, that is fine with me. But if you are able to procure it and are willing to give it, I would like a little sample of Mr. Rogers' genetic material, if possible.
Roger is just gonna sit there and rub his temple and be like, how many times I gotta say that this ain't something that passes on like that?
Oh, no. It's not for that. I was thinking it might help me trying to discern the true origins of Mr. Paul.
How the hell's that gonna help?
She shrugs. It may help, it may not. But I think it might give us some sort of answer.
Are you implying we're related?
He just looks at you guys like, God, no. I'm just saying that I think I can perform a particular experiment of mine that can trace what type of lineage you come from. It might even give you answers on who or what your parents were.
I don't really care.
And that is your choice, Mr. Paul. The offer is on the table nonetheless.
Is there anything
We'll
else you need?
keep it in mind, I guess.
Yes, Mr. Kanan. Yours is a particularly unique issue, as it sounds like you're saying it comes from your clerical deities, correct?
Not from my deity.
No. From someone else?
From my mother.
Well, that complicates things significantly now, doesn't it? Well, I'll ask you for further details about that if you want to speak to me later, but I think we're good to stop here. Thank you all for coming. You see Irina just kind of hurriedly gets up from her seat and just leaves.
Where are you going? Irina.
You only hear the clasp of her boots as she stomps out.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, darling, I would, but I'm kind of worn out.
Not you! He's gonna go walk after her. Irina.
Roger, Paul, and Falmouth, can you guys roll for perception for me?
Oh,
Oh
cool.
boy.
Wow, that's the first roll we had in forever.
What is perception? Where the fuck is it?
On the left, under attributes, there's like the list of different little things. Perceptions in there.
What? Oh, there it is.
Paul, you notice as everyone is busy with their situations, since you're more focused about not looking at Lavinia right now, you see some of the barrels behind her start shifting a little.
Do we know what's in those barrels?
Lavinia just goes to you saying, huh? What do you mean?
What's in them?
Oh, just various knickknacks here and there from my shop.
Anything living?
You start seeing more of the barrels start shifting, almost as if it's moving over to the right side.
What is in them?
And then he just goes like, nothing. Then immediately one of the barrels gets knocked over, and you just hear a childish, ow!
Oh
Kyle.
my god.
You see a little bit of spatial distortion being wiped away as he takes off the ghost shroud. Sorry. I just wanted to know what's going on with you guys.
Kanan, your son's here.
What?
Your son's here.
Irina looks back at you, Kanan, and goes like, well, it seems like you have something better to do, Papa. So...
We're gonna have a talk later.
And before you know it, he's already gone. You see Kyle innocently look at you guys with sad eyes. Are you guys gonna die?
What?
No.
No?
I highly doubt that.
You guys have the faces that my dad's patients have when he gives them bad news.
Kanan's gonna like open his arms as an invitation for him to come closer to him.
You see Kyle's eyes start to tear up a little bit, but he sniffles as if he's trying to be strong. I don't want you guys to die.
Ain't nobody
Nobody's gonna
dying.
die.
Come here.
Are you gonna be okay?
We'll be fine. Don't.
He rushes towards you with the ghost shroud behind him as he hugs you, sniffling a little bit.
Kanan is going to give him a light squeeze and then run his fingers through his hair. Trust me, we are not going to die. It's just
Irina's gonna be okay.
she'll be fine. She just needs some time alone. She'll bounce back.
Oh.
We're just all going through some stuff right now, buddy.
Yeah,
It's alright.
and
You
when
see-
very nosy, invisible woman kind of just all up in people's business. That's all.
Lavinia just goes like, hey, I'm just trying to help. As you
made
see
it-
Kyle turns around and you see his face starting to be snotty and sniffling now as he runs to you, Paul. Albeit you flinch a little as you see his snot making contact with your clothes as he digs his face into your shirt and just goes like, no, don't die, Paul.
I'm not going to die. Nobody is going to die.
You
I
still have
might
to...
kill her.
Lavinia just goes like, oh, that is my excuse to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Po fuck.
Paul's gonna put an arm around Kyle. Nobody's going to die. I promise.
Okay. You still have to teach me magic. You can't die.
I'm not going to die. I will still teach you magic.
And make me
Nobody's
that awesome
dying.
bread.
And make you the awesome bread.
And be my friend.
I'm already your friend.
Okay. You see, he holds onto you still, as you can start to feel the dampness of the snot making through your shirt a little bit.
Are you ready to fly?
He goes like, yeah, okay,
Fly
Alright.
like this.
Clean your face first.
okay.
Actually, can't you just prestidigitation him?
I was about to say Roger's gonna do it this time. Paul's just distracted.
Kyle just sees all the snot gone from him. He's like, thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, now dry your tears.
I wasn't crying.
Of course you weren't.
If your face was just leaking.
Yeah,
Heroes don't cry.
of course they don't. They just have leaky eyes.
Let's go flying.
Alright, well, put your cloak away.
I want to keep it.
Well, yeah, but just put it away.
I want to be invisible and flying.
Oh, I don't know, that might be a bit difficult. He's gonna pick him up so that he's like riding like in, you know, where you pick up a kid.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You see he sniffles as he looks over you, Fulmus. No, die, Fulmus.
Child, nobody is going to die.
You still have to show me that cool thing you did with the sword handle.
Handle.
Yeet.
You slowly carry Kyle out. As Falmouth, you're left alone with Paul and Roger for the moment. As Era speaks to you through your sword. Spirited young lad he is.
Yeah.
Though I will say, that does bring up a particular topic I've been meaning to talk to you about, Master. I did sense that half of a curse that you happened to bear the minute we made our pact. Will you be needing any assistance with that?
As long as I can keep part of myself submerged in water during the full moon, it's fine.
Well, the nice thing about Ice Master is that it melts. I believe we can come to some sort of agreement on that.
That just sounds sexual.
If we're gonna talk about this, let's at least talk about it in private.
Ooh, you want me alone? How forward. Very well.
That's...
We shall have our sword match.
Ew.
Did you have to make it like sound like that?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Paul, you start feeling your arms squeeze, your pants a little tighter. Like you're feeling anger rise up in your chest, possibly more so than it did at that chef that was besmirching your craft by using children.
Oh, good boy, Winston.
Roger's gonna lean over and be like, You're squeezing my tail, darling.
Roger, you in particular, along with the squeezing, can feel very hot, but not from yourself. You start to feel Paul's rising body temperature almost palpable nearby.
Gonna frown and just be like, hang on, do you got a fever?
What do you mean?
Gonna reach out and feel his forehead. You are burning up, darling.
I feel fine.
Paul, you don't feel what he's talking about, but you don't particularly feel off at all. If anything, whatever's happening to you, it's just normal. But what you do feel is a little antsy. And you feel like taking your rage out on something or someone.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Roger's gonna catch hold of his tail for a minute and be like, now, these are new, and he's gonna point to the markings on them.
What do you mean?
They weren't there when you first got the tail.
I haven't really noticed. I've been trying to ignore it.
Well, it's cute.
It's like a
He's gonna let it
rattlesnake.
well, it's cute. And he's gonna let it go.
All of a sudden, you start to feel vibrations quake throughout the manor.
That
Oh no.
Oh
didn't
boy, what
sound
now?
good.
Let me change the map a little bit.
What the fuck?
What?
You hear the strange sound of some sort of strings being plucked.
Is that a fucking My Little Pony?
No, that's a kobold.
That's a kobold?
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
You hear a large reverberating voice just echo out through the manor from outside.
What the fuck?
Little fuckers, it's time to wake up and face the music.
Oh no.
What the actual fuck?
I didn't invite them, by the way.
Come out here and face me.
Who the fuck is that?
You see he strums on his guitar loudly.
Ugh.
Roger's just gonna throw open a window and yell out, "Who the fuck are you?"
He looks back at you and strums on his guitar, acts a little bit harder, and he just says, "The fuck am I? I'm Grumsh. Grumsh." He strums on his guitar even more. And let me see. Where is it? Grumsh Smash Mouth.
Well, I'm gonna smash your mouth if you don't cut that shit off.
It goes like, "Bring it, old man. Get your ass out here.
I am-
Face Strahd's favorite assassin."
What?
Is this supposed to be like a freaking Scaramouche reference with Samurai Jack?
And he just points his guitar axe at you all, taunting like, "Are you too tired and sleepy in your soft little beds to fight?"
Alright, that's
Please
it.
can I kill him?
You know, be my guest.
Boy, I kill things that are much bigger than you are. You're not even worth it.
You look further and you see that it seems to be a half-orc stranger dressed in spiked leathery garb for some reason, and he's holding some sort of weird adjusted and modified lute to be a guitar-like axe that he's using to play his loud music. He seems to have a yellow-colored kobold next to him, along with a small little troop of orcs. Let me post his picture.
Oh,
Oh
my
no.
God.
Shrine,
What?
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just like, oh my God.
Are you sure you're okay? I know that. Oh my god. for
Oh
anyway.
no, that was not that kind of oh my God. Jesus Christ, no.
A green fingered young goes like, "Prepare to get dictated, dicks." And she hears the kobold whisper next to his ear, "What? I did say defeat him. What are you talking about? Just let me do my thing, right? All right. Wait." He looks at the little parchment that he has in his other hand. Is this even the right address? Carl! He looks behind him and goes to one of his minions. "Yeah, boss? Is this even the right fucking place? Are these the right people?" He goes like, yeah, they said it was a big manor. Got all sorts of holy smells coming off of it. Think it's the right place. He goes like, okay, god damn it, because I swear to God, if it's another fucking old lady's house, I'm gonna... Alright. God. Face me, cowards! Are you prepared for some mood music?
Paul just has this very predatory grin on his face.
And we cut back to the homestead.
The homestead.
Ah, yes, an unprompted rock show.
Smash Mouth.
Whoa.
Let me move your tokens a bit, sorry.
Yeet.
Now, where did I put Falmouth?
You put him in his room.
I will be right back. I need to run to the restroom real quick.
He's right underneath Era, that's why. Okay, there you go. You guys gather in the main hall of the second floor after hearing the loud music that's still playing outside. As Irina just goes like, what the fuck is that?
I don't fucking know.
Hold on a second, because Shrine ran off to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Oh, biscuits.
I know she doesn't want to miss this.
Brah. Brah.
What do you guys think of Gromsh?
Oh, Falmouth's already got that soldier's instinct kicking in for him. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill him.
Interesting, I suppose. Aw, Cheddar's doesn't deliver. That's lame.
Oh, you trying to order food?
Yeah, I kind of like their Wisconsin cheese bites. But unfortunately, they don't do delivery.
That sounds good.
It was really good. It was like
It's fine. Take us with you.
I'll take a
Walk in
picture.
there doing a D&D campaign.
I'll take a picture next time I'm up there. I'll take a picture of their food. It's like it's American like comfort food.
It's like called Cheddar Scratch Kitchen or something.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I think there's one near me. Probably not.
But yeah, their food is really good.
Sounds good.
I guess I'll have to settle for O'Charlie's. Hey
His
Sean,
name.
you want some O'Charlie's? What do you want? No, we were at Cheddar's. They don't deliver, unfortunately. Unless you feel like going out. Alright then. We'll have to get Old Charlie's then. Alright, I'll pick you something. Sorry guys.
That's fine. Yeah, there isn't one near me. The closest one is in New Jersey. Or by Newark.
What? I'm sure it is, but let's see here. Seafood platter. Buttermilk fried shrimp dinner. Hand breaded catfish. That gumbo? Oh, no. I'd say if they had some gumbo, like, oh my god. Slim Bob burger. The club sandwich. I might just get some chicken tenders. Ooh, honey drizzled fried chicken. That looks good.
Why are you making me hungry?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Chicken parmesan. Sicilian meatballs.
meatballs.
I don't like meatballs. Crab
Me neither.
cake, hand battered fish and chips.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
I
Welcome
do
back.
get buttermilk.
Mel's ordering food.
Yeah, keep going. I'm still here.
Irina covers her ears and just goes like, "Why is it so loud?"
I don't fucking know. I'm about to torch somebody if they don't quit.
Can he even come in here?
Unfortunately, he's not any of the outsiders, whatever you want to call them, that would be banned from this. So unfortunately, he can.
The fuck? Can we just get him to shut up?
I mean, we could if we take his head off.
Right, Irina just goes. Oh, go ahead.
So Roger's gonna look over at Paul and be like, "Now, magic missile always hits, right?"
Paul's just gonna grin.
Isn't there a specific range on that, though?
Well, I can take care of that.
He's just gonna be like, "He can't be loud
You just hear
if you
him
don't have something
loud
to play."
again. Pussy! Pussy, pussy, pussy!
All right, that's it. Where's the
Paul's
closest
gonna
window?
go back. Paul's gonna go back into their room and go to the window. I imagine Kanan is gonna follow.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm just ordering food.
He's gonna throw open the windows and look around for the lovely bastard.
You guys see he's parked right outside the gates of your manor.
Paul is going to vortex warp.
Oh.
Him specifically?
Uh-huh.
Where are you warping him to?
As far as Paul can see.
Okay. Go ahead and I think it's a con saving throw, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay, let me roll for his con saving throw then. For a Grumsh Smash Mouth.
You son of a bitch.
No.
You see him like strum out a large guitar riff that seems to cancel out the noise, quote unquote, of your magic coming towards him. And he goes in, that all you got?
How far up is the window?
You're on the second floor. So I want to say like about 30 feet up high.
Hmm. Okay, Paul's gonna leave the window.
You're gonna what?
He's gonna leave the window.
You're gonna leap
Going-
through the window?
No, he's going to leave the window. He's going
Oh, okay.
downstairs.
Oh.
Okay, I was gonna say like, holy shit.
Roger's running after him. Oh boy.
Irene just follows you and goes like, "Whoa, what are you guys gonna do?"
Kill him.
Irene just goes like, "All right, well, I mean, he did say he was one of Strahd's guys, so have fun, I guess." You guys need me out there, or?
Just look after
You gonna kill
Kyle.
him?
No, we need someone to look after Kyle.
Kyle
We do
just-
have Magda and Valentina.
Kyle just goes up the stairs with Magda Valentina and goes like, what's going on?"
Don't worry about it. Stay with Magda and Valentina.
Kyle just like,
What
I
is-
kind of like. Kyle just goes, "I kind of like the music."
No.
What has happened to Roger?
Oh, did you?
I have
If
no
you-
idea how.
If you hold shift, you can use your mouth to be able
Oh.
to spin yourself.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that may have
Beautiful.
happened to you.
My god.
All right, let me go ahead and change the map.
Should I get a cheesecake? Nah, I better not. Banana Foster's cheesecake. creamy cheesecake topped with our banana foster rum flavored caramel sauce, sliced bananas, and candied pecans. Served with whipped topping. I better
That was
not.
too many words.
Salted caramel cheesecake. Our classic cheesecake drizzled with caramel sauce and candied pecans and a dash of salt.
That's also too many words. Just get a burger.
I'm getting shrimp. Delivery. Place order. Hey, honey. Could you turn on the porch light? Okay.
All right, let me spawn you guys in.
Okay. Winston, what are you barking at?
And activate.
The random bats flying. Wait, are those bats? Yeah, those are
Yes. He is literally making those for ambience for his show
bats.
with magic. You see a bunch of magically created bats start flying around in glorious special effect as he begins to point at you, guitar axe in hand. Well, but isn't the old fogies?
Could you please turn the shit down?
Hell no. This is how Gromsh makes his art, baby.
Make it somewhere else.
And goes like, can't do, old man. I'm here to take care of your... Says,
How old are you?
Excuse me?
How old
Lord
are you?
Strahd wants you gone, so we're gonna have to take care of y'all. Sorry, but them's the breaks.
Hell,
old are you?
Strahd's just scraping the bottom of the barrel, ain't he?
Yeah, yes.
He goes like, hey, I'll have you know I'm one of his favorites.
I'm
Uh-huh.
sure you are.
Cool.
Say, question. Are you familiar with Morgan?
And he goes like, oh, the big bitch, yeah?
I severed her arm. Still want to fight us?
All I heard was that she wasn't me, baby.
Kana's just gonna give like this like Picard epic like face palm like
You see the little kobold start whispering in his ear from behind again. As he goes like, yeah, I know, Amber. I know. No, look, just let me do my thing, all right? I got this, all right? You see the little kobold just sigh as she kind of steps back. All right, boys, looks like we got some fun today. Let's move it, 9-inch tusks. Woo!
9-inch tusks.
How would you even fight with that, or even close your mouth?
I don't know, but it's a cool ass name, so that's
it's
all
not.
that matters.
No,
Roger's
it's
just
not.
gonna look at Paul and just be like, please hit his guitar.
I can do that. He's gonna use magic missile.
Oh my god. Go ahead.
And he is going to fucking hit the guitar.
Okay, but
What is it? 2d6? I think? 2d... 64. That's it.
yeah. From your fingers, magic missiles start flying out, and you just see them all land towards his guitar as he's playing. As he shrieks out in horror, as he goes like,
What? What did you
You
say?
want to say that again? The mic went out.
Robot, that was...
oh, so he said,
You're yelling so loud, you're blowing out your mic.
oh shit, sorry. Yeah, he lets out a girlish scream as he goes like, you bitches hit Lucille!
Oh no, how tragic!
Wait,
He goes
his
like-
guitar's name is Lucia?
No, Lucille.
Oh, Lucille. Oh, I was about to say, you cheeky bastard.
He starts just gritting his tusked fangs at you. He goes like, "All right, bitches, it's time to fucking stop going easy then. Get 'em, boys!"
No, why don't you
Going-
come after us
So.
first instead of sending your men?
Going easy.
And he just looks because the main attraction doesn't always come first, baby.
Ugh.
And he looks and like starts rubbing his guitar almost like in a sad manner as he sees some of the strings have been broken. But he starts playing on the strings that are left and just continues to what looks like to be giving some sort of inspiration to all his allies.
Oh, God.
And I'm gonna need you all to roll for initiative.
This is the weirdest fight. Let's see. Initiative. Watch me be the last one again.
You had to say something.
Oh my god, I fucking. Sean, what the fuck? You guys heard him?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Just sound like a war cry in the background.
Man,
Is he
excited
watching-
for food.
Is he watching a Bills game?
No, he's harassing Winston. You know they can hurt you. They hurt you, right? Oh my god, I'm
Oh my
always last. This is fucking hilarious.
Oh, Jesus.
Where's the music, Leopold?
On.
Leopold! Leopold!
He plays on the strings that are left, and he goes like, "I call this one Greenskin Day, baby."
Really?
I'm pretty sure I have finally heard the worst bard ever.
And he goes like, "Hey, who fucking asked you, buddy?"
No, he's right. This is the worst music.
And he goes like, "You just don't understand what art sounds like." Now,
No,
let's
I
get
do.
with this
Doesn't
then.
talk.
And you see he is going to go into rage for Lucille being hit.
What? He's a barbarian bard?
bard?
He's multi-class barbarian bard.
What?
Oh my god!
What is his axe his weapon?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad you're understanding this,
Yeah, you know, like guitar lingual.
right? He's going now that he's going into his rage. His special ability upon activating rage is going to activate Wild Surge.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh god.
So let's roll D8 and see what effects he gets. It's a 2, means he can teleport up to 30 feet.
Oh my god.
And until the rage ends, he can use this effect again on each of his turns as a bonus action.
Oh no.
Yay, free Misty Step, essentially. You see, as he starts strumming his guitar, you see magical dust and powdered smoke comes up, almost as if, like, by special effects for a rock show. And he appears again nearby, like, sliding on his knees while he's playing like a rock star. Yeah!
Oh god.
I'm coming for you, baby. And he's going straight for Paul. I'm gonna get your ass for hurting Lucille! And he's gonna target you for an attack. So let's see. Now, since he's raging, he's gonna have advantage on this attack. And yeah, okay, let's just do this.
the fuck was that?
Well, that missed.
Well, that was the first roll, though. He has advantage, remember.
Barbarian.
Paul's just gonna
That one.
step back.
That one hit, though. So let's go ahead and roll for the damage. 3 slashing damage. And I think he had a feat on him. Let me check. Yep, okay. He's going to use a slasher feat. Basically, he's going to reduce your speed by 10 until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, can I do a reaction?
Sure.
Hellish
Hellish
rebuke.
rebuke.
Go ahead.
What do I do for this one? I've
Wait,
never played this.
Wait, what gave him advantage to attacks?
He's raging.
I thought raging was just advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
I think it's also on attack. Let me see. Yeah, when you make a melee attack using strength, you gain a bonus. Oh, no, wait, no. Oh, I read that wrong. Okay, sorry about that. We'll just have this miss then. Never mind.
Oh, okay, so he doesn't have to use it.
Yeah, so he doesn't hit you. That he swings at you wildly with his guitar, and it misses. Though he spins around and tries to make it look like he intended for that, and he goes like, "Oh yeah."
Man, you're shitty at playing and dance.
And he goes like, "I don't need any tips from you, Bluehead." This orc's turn. He's gonna try and chase out. Wait for us, boss. Roger, your turn.
Okay. So Roger is going to go ahead and he's gonna cast Force Blade, so he's got it available.
Nice.
So let me just so it is out. He's not gonna approach yet. He's just got it out at the moment.
Nice.
And that's gonna be his turn.
Okay. This orc's turn. They're all just gonna start charging at you guys, basically. Balmus, your turn.
Okay. Let's see. First is going to get within attacking distance. This way King can still get in if he needs to.
Mm-hmm.
First thing is bonus action for Vow of Enmity for advantage on all attacks on Gromsh.
Mm-hmm.
And going to make 2 attacks.
Nice, that is a hit.
I can still roll with advantage, so I can just roll one more time to see if it gets higher than that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so 23 one does it. So that's 24 damage. And then for the second hit, and that's another 23, so 47 damage.
Nice. You start slashing at him with your sword, and as best he tries to block it with his beloved Lucille, he starts getting knocked back and slashed by the blade. He goes like, "Oh man, everyone's a fucking critic."
You're just a charlatan, and I've been a soldier.
And he goes like, "Sounds boring to me, dude. I'd rather be a music artist." Anything else for your turn, Falmouth?
Nope, that'll end it.
Paul, your turn.
Paul's gonna grab his face.
Oh
You ever hear him magic dance? And he's gonna cast Magic Missile.
shit. he feels you like just holding him by the cheeks, and you suddenly blast him in the face with magic, and that's actually enough to fucking reel him back, and he goes like, "Oh, oh, fuck, oh, fuck!" And he got me in the nose. Oh,
Maybe you'll
shit.
sing
Don't
better.
yell my name.
Oh, that's fucked up, man. That's below the belt. Oh,
Not yet.
oh, shit. Oh, is my tusk okay? Is my tusk okay? Guys, is my tusk okay? He looks back towards his men, and they just nod sheepishly. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, time in.
That's it.
More the orcs start just rampaging towards you guys, and Kanan, it's your turn.
Let me see here. Alright, just gonna take one step. And can't move. Oh, wait. I would like to use Dragon Fear.
Oh, good. Go ahead.
And let me do
Make sure to place it on Kanan, because it stems from you.
Oh, that was creepy.
Yes. Don't you love the special effects I added to it?
Yes, I saw. And let's see. Each creature of your choice within 30 feet of you have to make a wisdom saving throw. So, pretty much all of the orcs plus the douche canoe.
He don't remember his name.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Van Halen.
I mean, hey, they're only a one-hit wonder. It's fine.
What's the DC on it, Mel?
16.
16? Okay, well, he failed it. Let's check on the... I have to check for each of them. No, wait, that's con. Ignore that. That's a fail. So I'm gonna put fear symbol on each one that it hit. Where is fear? Is there literally no icon for... Yeah, okay, here it is. Brighton.
Okay,
Then where is Frighten? Okay, now this one. That one failed. That's a fail. This is going about as badly as I hoped it would be for them. Ooh. Oh my god, their rolls are so bad, it's glorious.
Wait, 5 of them should have it already. Only,
Yeah, I'm still going through them, don't worry.
oh my god, that actually got all of them.
Lol.
Beautiful.
So, Kanan's just gonna walk forward, and suddenly his wings would like spread apart as he unleashes a very, very terrifying roar at the very annoying orc musicians.
I'm just imagining one of them hitting Farmouth in the face since he's right next to Kanan.
Yeah. Well, he steps a little forward from that. But...
all the orcs seem to shrink away in terror of your scream, and you see from behind you, Gromsh looks at you and puts a hand up to his mouth, and he just goes like, "Can't be, no. It's terrible. It's some fucker who has better pipes than me. Can't be."
My God. And I would like
I
to...
can't have that. Oh shit, that's such a shot to the self-confidence.
You're a third-rate musician with a second-rate instrument.
And he goes like, "Hey man, you didn't hear our shit yet.
Yes, I have. You've been playing it.
You haven't even heard my favorite power word, thrill, baby."
And I will end my turn there.
Okay, Gromsh's turn. He's fucking afraid of shit of Kanan, so he's gonna have to go after somebody else. Luckily, he's still pretty mad at everyone else, but he's gonna try a different tactic.
Beep boop. Doom, 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 doom.
He's gonna target Roger.
Just
And he's gonna try charm person.
Oh my god.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh.
Now, since
The fuck?
yeah, special effect.
Oh, sorry.
But since they're fighting you, Roger, you get advantage on this saving throw.
And he also gets +5 because of aura protection.
Yeah, so wisdom saving throw, DC 11.
Okay, hang on.
Oh God.
Wait, I have to do this with advantage, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
with advantage. I was gonna say.
God, fucking.
Oh,
Jesus.
thank God. Yeah, he starts playing more of his music towards you, as it seems like he does a little special effect with magic to make it seem like a spotlight on himself, and he plays one of his songs. Yeah. You vibing with this jam, bro? He looks over to you, Roger.
Oh my God.
Roger's just like, no.
And you
Absolutely not.
And you just hear like the dissonant sound of the guitar twangs. And I was like, "No, what? Come on!"
Max,
That had to have been the cool one.
how big is Gromsh?
He's like, medium.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that you asked that.
Oh, the music stopped.
And for his bonus action, he's gonna use his wild magic thing and teleport away.
What happened to the music?
Remember, because he was performing and he failed,
Oh, right.
and now it's back. It's like, fine, you don't appreciate the 9 Inch Tuss's music, then my boys are gonna have their fucking fun with you then.
Claims.
Let's see.
This orc's turn. He's gonna try and run towards you, Falmouth, and try to attack you.
Reaction to add +2.
You immediately parry against his great axe with your new bracers, and with a loud clang, you knock it away. As the orc is knocked back, it's like, "Oh, boss, think they might be actually geared for this one." And Grom's like, "Oh, what? No, man, that's bullshit. No, just try harder." And the orc goes like, "I'm trying, boss, I'm trying." This orc, since it's scared shitless of Kana, is going to try and go after Paul instead. Gonna target Magic Boy Paul. And that does hit, I believe.
What's it supposed to be against?
Your AC.
Yeah. It's a great axe attack.
13.
Yeah, I know your AC.
Yeah, so that hits.
Yeah. You rolled a 16.
And does 12 damage.
Yippee.
Yippee.
You see one of the orcs manage to slash across your shoulder with one of his axe swings. And you see Grom's just do a little guitar riff and he goes like, woo! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You go, Carl.
Carl.
And you see that one just raises his axe and congratulations to him. So it's like, yeah, boss.
Gonna remind you, Rattles.
I know.
Okay.
All right, Roger, your turn.
Okay. Roger is real fucking done with these people. Wait, not target, thank you. Okay. Whoa.
What happened?
Hang on one second.
Oh, okay. Did something happen?
Yeah, everything went black
Whoa.
the second I moved him. Oh my
That's
god.
weird.
Once you go black, you never go back.
Oh my god, let me reload this. Jesus
I'm not sorry,
Christ.
Shrine.
I wouldn't want you to be.
Roll for initiative. My
Okay.
D20 turns into a dragon.
I gotta
It
get my
turns
fucking
into
sheet
a
up.
train.
Screams.
Doot doot.
Okay, the way we say we're doing Force Blade is basically I cast it, but technically it's up for 10 turns, so it's just don't take away the spell slot for it,
Mhm.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Blaze, it doesn't show the icon, but it is on them. I don't know why it's not showing. I'll have to figure that out later.
Okay, so Roger is going to move up to this fella right here,
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
and he's going to use Force Blade.
Swing it.
Oh, nice.
Nice. With your Force Blade, you do... Explain how you kill him.
Wow.
Disarming.
These things are weak.
Roger steps in the second he sees this guy hit Paul and goes, "All right, fucker, now you're mine. Try hit my baby one more time." And just slices him through the shoulder.
The
You
double
slice
meaning of
so
that
hard
is
into his
perfect.
shoulder that you slice down to where his heart is. And you
Oof.
just hear a dissonant whistle as everything goes quiet. He goes like, oh! Groms just covers his mouth like, oh, shit. Oh, Carl. Oh,
I actually
Carl,
feel
dude.
kind of bad
Dude, I'm
for
Roger's
him.
just gonna kick him off. Of his
I actually feel kind of bad for him.
Groms just goes, Carl, dude, I'm so sorry. Oh, shit. It was his birthday next week, too. Right, Amber? Amber just nods his head. It's like, oh, fuck. All right, fine. Yep. For Carl, guys. And usually all of them start raising their axes again.
Oh God.
Roger's just gonna be like, "You really picked the wrong day to come messing with us."
And this goes like, any day is a great day for music, baby. And it's like, I'm sure I don't have to tell you that, though. Ain't you like me?
Yeah, but he has talent.
Don't insult me like that.
And it goes like, you want to do a duo sometime?
Huh.
No, and that's gonna be the end of my turn. Is just moving forward.
And this orc, he's gonna try and step towards Kanan, but seeing his eyes, he's gonna like just whimper a little bit and just try and just edge over to the side. You see Grom just goes like, oh, come on, pussy, don't do that.
Wait,
Come on.
did he pass?
No, none of them passed your right.
That's
They're
it.
saving against you.
No, he wasn't within melee range. He
I
just went
just-
diagonally.
Yep,
Yeah.
just checking, just checking.
And that's gonna be his turn. This one, same deal. He's gonna try and step towards Kanan, but he goes like, "Oh, tear my head off!" And he goes like, "I don't know, throw your shit or something."
Raw!
Okay. And he's gonna try and throw a javelin over at Falmouth.
What the fuck?
That's a hit.
Oof.
Dealing 7 damage. You see the javelin hits you and just scrapes you on the side a little bit, Falmouth, but you see the orc just all the same looks like he's grinning as he goes like, yeah! Falmouth, your turn.
Almost gonna move closer to this one. And he's going to use Flash Freeze.
Oh shit. Can you link it for me?
And this will get the orc in front of myself, the orc past him, and Gromsh.
Nice. Alright, so let me do their con saving throws. The one directly in front of you does not succeed. So let me put a... Is there a frozen icon? I really hope there is. Let's see. Frozen, yes!
Let it go.
This one does succeed. So he's going to take half damage and is not restrained. Or not frozen, I guess, in this situation.
Okay, so he takes 13 damage.
Yeah, so we'll just mark that for the middle one, but I'll do
No,
it for
12
Gromsh.
damage.
Yeah. I will do Gromsh's con saving throw. Gromsh is also successful in saving against it, but he'll take the half damage still.
Okay, so he and the other one take 12, and the other one is frozen. Unless it's just outright dead from doing more damage than Paul did.
The orc in the middle is still alive. However, the one in front of you is not so lucky. He gets in a panicked position to in reaction as he's just frozen solid in place with a horrified look on his head. And you see here Ira just goes like, not the prettiest one we felt, but I suppose it'll do.
And it looks sort of like this when he cuts, but he just does like as a horizontal cut instead of vertical. He travels it through air instead.
Nice. Yeah, you completely just demolish this frozen orc in its place, and he is felled. And you see ice shards start flying everywhere as Grom just goes like, "God damn!" And he goes like, "Oh, well, there goes Pete too. Fuck."
What?
Hope y'all are happy.
Immensely so.
And then Paul, your turn.
Paul's gonna. Well, that's on the measurement thing. No, let's not. Paul's gonna.
Hang on, let me. I'll get rid of the measurement thing. Don't worry. Right there.
Paul's gonna move up here. What's his name? Gromsh?
Gromsh.
I was actually gonna move in between the two orcs since I still had movement left.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Falmouth.
I can't
Yeah,
move in.
go ahead.
Yeah,
There you go. Like that, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, buddy. Who's your little friend back there?
And he goes like, "Hey, don't you worry about Amber, all right? She's my girl, all right? She's been there since day one. She's gonna be there when I reach the top."
Girl is in girlfriend.
And he goes like, "Girlfriend? Get out of here with that. She's been my best friend ever since childhood. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Just because she's a girl, she has to be my girlfriend, dude."
So are you saying it would hurt you if I shot at her instead of you?
You see a serious look start going at it. It's like, "Hey, you can fuck around with me all you want, but you don't fucking hurt her."
You're not my type. he's gonna raise his hand towards Amber, and just watching Gromsh.
And he goes like, hey, none of that shit.
What are you gonna do about it?
He goes like, I'm gonna take your head off. That's what, asshole. You leave her alone.
Oh no, you ain't, buddy boy.
So, it's either her, you, or your precious little instrument there.
He just grips onto Lucille and he takes a big sigh and he goes like, you don't touch my girls, man. You don't do that to a guy.
I think I do.
Hey, Rattles,
There you
check
go.
your Discord.
Oops.
What is this? What have you sent? In a minute, he's gonna cast magic missile. One missile for the loot, one missile for him, one missile for Amber.
He immediately gasps as he sees the missile hit him and the Lucille guitar, but in that instant when the missile is headed straight for Amber, you see him just jump through the air almost marvelously as he goes like, no! And the magic missile hits him straight across the cheek, directly over his tusk, and you see it snap off a little bit. And you see it knocks him the fuck out as he takes like that little Family Guy like passed out on the floor position,
Oh God.
as he is now prone and also unconscious.
Well, I wasn't expecting that.
Amber just goes like, you see her pitter patter and like run out straight into the field as she like protectively just holds herself over his body.
Really? You picked that? That's gonna be the end of his turn.
She just shakes her head and goes like, no hurt. You see the orcs begin to be freeze in place as they see their fearless leader on the ground in this precarious situation, as it seems like the combat is paused as Amber just puts her tiny body over his. So what will you do, Paul?
If she's sure, that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Okay. You see this orc begins to protectively go over his leader as well, but instead of attacking Fulmouth, he just seems to guard his leader's body. Kanan, your turn.
This might complicate things. Let's see here. Should I go the evil route or?
Are you letting the Dark Urge thoughts win?
Kanan having like enough with. Let me see if I can move. Are they around here on his body, or are they covering his entire body?
They're like over his body. I'm just having them near him just so it's not confusing when they're overlapping with his token.
I see. Well, he's going to grab the kobold and attempt to lift her into the air.
Go ahead and perform. Actually, no, you don't need to check for this. It's fine. You lift her right off the air and you hang her by her shirt, basically.
Tell your men to stand down, or I drop you.
You see, she only squeaks as you see Gromsh finally comes to, and he's like, "Oh fuck!
Why?
Major wipeout! Fuck! Huh? Hey!" Oh. He struggles to his feet as he holds Lucille. What are you doing with my girl?
Faunus just puts his blade near Gromsh, so he's like, stand down. He doesn't need to go any further.
Like, tell your buddy to let go of my girl first.
You make a solemn promise that you will not harm us, or this Patessi dies.
And he goes like, what? How are you even saying? You let her go. She's innocent in this. I'm just doing my job.
She's with you, therefore she is guilty.
You see he scans your expressions and it looks like he's about to lift Lucille, but he sees the almost crying expression of Amber as he just sighs and goes like, fucking hell. Alright, fine. We'll back off if you let her go.
Swear it.
Yeah, whatever. Just let her go.
He's gonna stare at her, then look at him, and then he will land back on the ground and kind of toss her at him.
You see he holds her in his hands like she's a precious object and puts her behind him so that she's riding on his back like Master Blaster. And he starts backing away from them slowly, not attacking, but at the same time holding up his axe, Lucille. Alright, boys, we're out of here. This show sucks. But this ain't over. I'll be back, fuckers.
You better hope
Maybe not now, but probably after we give Carl his fucking funeral. Because the Gromsh man ain't down like that to be an asshole.
Leave, Kick!
It goes, and he just plays a little guitar riff to you, almost like in spite before he leaves.
Oh, God.
Alright, peace out!
Oh, God, really, Max?
And you see all the orcs start fucking running away.
That was beyond silly.
Man needs a new career.
And you guys have won.
Yay, that was weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Strahd really scraping the bottom of the barrel right now. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Yeah. As they leave, though, you see that they dropped a bunch of stuff from their pockets on the way out.
Ooh, loot?
And you see that there's a myriad of little items, but the most ones that you can loot are about 25 gold total pieces that they dropped, along with 10 silver.
How does one split that amongst 4 people?
It's up to you guys.
Is it 25 gold and 10 silver?
Yeah.
Okay, so 26 gold and doesn't divide evenly into 4. It goes into 4 for each of us, and then you'll get an extra one.
Roger's just gonna look over and be like, "Could give it to Kyle. Allowance."
Good idea.
True.
Give it to Kyle.
So we add 4 gold.
And then the other 2 go to Kyle.
4 gold. Oh wait, that's PP. What?
PP.
Yeah, platinum points or whatever.
Platinum points.
I prefer points.
Roger, you looked over to the side and see Paul almost like with an uncharacteristic, just big grin smile on his face as he lets out what almost seems like a very pleasured sigh as he seems to have taken his rage out on that rocker.
You doing all right there?
I'm doing great.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm
I
glad
think
you're feeling all right.
I think you're going to be sore again tonight, Roger.
That's been every night. I'm sorry, but I just picture Paul looking over like Nimona. Just the eyes constantly.
Winston, Oh,
After you guys loot the gold and silver for yourselves, you are now left to your own devices. You see the dead orc corpse nearby now, as it seems like his head and other frozen body parts are just lying around now, just stinking out the place.
so what I would like to do is like grab like the not grab like sort of like kick the orc corpses together
Mm-hmm.
and set them on fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, they did say that they were going to hold a funeral for him.
So his way
Uh,
of giving them like a burial.
You gather his disparate body parts together as they're frozen, and with your flame breath, you set them on fire, almost like a pyre.
Here, Sean.
Yeah, just this crispy fire sound as you can see the corpse being lit aflame.
And he's gonna watch the flames for a little bit, like he's satisfied with his own work.
Paul, you don't notice it, but the cut that's on your shoulder still lingers, though you're a little too high on the adrenaline right now on this newfound joy you found for yourself to notice. Roger, you do notice a little weird tinge of black colored blood come out of the wound.
Because Roger was about to start fussing over him and be like, let me heal you up. So he's gonna see that and be like, darling.
Hmm?
Oh, last I checked, you bleed red, right?
Yeah.
You see the further oddity is it seems like his blood runs red, but at the very tips of the droplets that pool up at the edge as it's just running down from the wound, it colors black.
Lives
Roger's
are
just gonna be
mortal
like,
lives
that don't look usual.
expired.
What is it?
Well, that's your blood.
I know that.
So
I don't know.
souls go to their
I mean-
doom.
Let me
Can you
go ahead
fix
and
it?
let me go ahead and patch you up real quick. And he's going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Jesus,
Special effect.
you and your damn special effects.
Paul, you are healed for a 10 damage.
I think
I
they
can do that for you.
They forgot my tartar sauce. Fuck.
What?
What? Yeah. I got shrimp, but they ain't
Yeah.
give me no tartar sauce.
The curative touch of Roger's magic heals up your cut wound and manages to seal up the blood from flowing down your shoulder anymore. So the tinged black coloring of your blood does bring a bit of concern.
Paul's gonna look at Roger. Tieflings aren't supposed to do that, right?
Well, see, there's the rub, because I don't know. We ain't all the same.
What is that supposed to mean?
We ain't all the same. You saw Faye.
A Fae is supposed to be a special case.
No,
Special
we're
cat.
all different. Special cat. No, we're all different, darling. I honest don't know.
Different tieflings have different fiendish bloodlines. Some are influenced by Asmodeus, some by Mephistopheles, some by Graz, some by Zariel, and many others. It's hard to really pinpoint one thing or another.
Falmouth, you are saying a lot of words I don't know. He's gonna look at Roger. Did you understand any of that?
He's basically saying your bloodline might be of a different archdevil than Roger's.
Or even of a
Yeah.
demon lord from the abyss.
Yeah.
It's a number of things.
What the hell does that mean?
Basically, that means somebody way, way, way back in your family line decided to bonk a fucking demon or some shit. And it decided to show up in you.
Great.
You hear Flubber speak. It says, "You mean the God Warriors are also descendants of demons? This can only increase your battle prowess."
Oh God.
No, it doesn't.
Roger's just going to look at Flubber and just be like, I'm a tiefling. You didn't figure that part out already?
It's like, I do not judge by appearance, my master.
All right.
I am a bull. I am a bull, after all.
It's gonna be pointless of me to ask, how do we fix it then?
I mean, there's some potions and shit, spells and shit let you change things about yourself, but I don't know shit about where to get them, and from what I understand, they're rare and expensive. At least for
Jeez.
long-term ones.
Loaded baked potato.
You see Era pop out from the sword and goes like, well, I mean, to offer my opinion, is there really any need to fix it?
What do you mean?
It does not seem to be harming you, right?
Can you go back in your sword?
My sanity?
Just go back in your sword.
Era just says, all I'm saying is that it just bears the mind. I mean, I think most of us here has been augmented by some sort of higher or lower power, to be that matter. Maybe it could help in the long run.
Fantastic. Great opinion. I don't want it.
Like I said,
Aaron,
go back to
just
your
like-
sword.
And Kaylee's just like, oh, very well, very well. Back to my master's back I go. Roger, at your feet, you move a little bit and you seem to brush your boots past something that moves inside of a pouch, kind of like sand. And when you see, it seems to be something that dropped from one of the fleeing orcs.
He's going to very gingerly pick that up and take a look to see what it is.
You see that the area where you poked it at from seems to have created a small rift in the patchwork of the pouch, and small little granular, what looks like to be green pieces start just oozing out, kind of like sand, onto your hand. And they right away they give off a very potent spice smelling scent.
It's gumbo.
Paul,
Mm.
you're the expert in things like this. Can you take a look at this?
What is it?
I don't know.
He's gonna take the pouch from him and look at it.
You roll for investigation with advantage.
Ah, great. Paul's gonna fail at his own job.
I have faith in you. You got this.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. You have advantage, don't worry.
Don't jinx it.
Oh,
What did I
you
tell
don't
you?
got this.
No.
What did I fucking tell you?
Wait, why'd you roll intimidation?
Why did I roll that?
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
you should be rolling investigation.
Hold on. Shut up.
Oh,
Wow!
Oh no.
The best
Oh, no.
part is that they both were threes.
Oh no.
Oh, you don't got this.
What I
You
tell ya?
tried to investigate the item to find out more properties about it, but all you were able to figure out by smell is that it smells rather delightful. Like a good combination of basil and also oregano put into one.
It's an aphrodisiac.
And you can tell,
Maybe Valentina will know, since it might be stuff that's more native to Barovia.
yeah, the best thing you can discern from at least what you were able to notice at a glance is that this might be some kind of exotic spice that's native to Ravenloft.
Maybe she might know what it is.
Can't hurt to take it to her.
We're gonna have to.
All right, so what would the group do now?
Go back home.
Okay, let me change the map.
Max just had to say something.
Why?
You got this, he says.
No, that was Mel.
That was Mel.
I didn't
Both
say that.
y'all.
No, that was Max.
That was Mel.
No, that was Max, ma'am. That was all Max.
I'm being
The
gaslit.
deflection.
What are you, a
You
whore?
okay?
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's my job.
You okay, Blaze?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. There we go.
As I go back, almost just uncomfortable with how dismissive they are of Era.
Roger's not so much being dismissive as he is just, I know that is a losing battle to talk about right now.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Rattles,
just had to play that for posterity.
Rattles, please tell me you had the music on.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Anybody else miss like 3DS where you got the little me thing and every time you
Yep.
touch somebody?
Yep.
Conventions.
Yeah. That was the best time to use that.
Don't worry, we'll probably get it back with the next Switch.
All right, you guys go back through the front door and back into the manor where peace and quiet has returned.
Ew, my fries are soggy. Gross.
And silent agreement falls between yourselves as it seems like that little tiffy with the annoying rocker seems to have diffused a lot of the tensions that you guys had rising from the talk with Lavinia.
It's just gonna suddenly start laughing.
You okay there, buddy?
That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Agreed.
I couldn't take that seriously.
Like, what in the hells? What in the hell? What? I don't...
Well, he did say he was one of Strahd's assassins, so favorite assassin is putting it a bit. It's a bit of a stretch.
Again, if that's what Strahd's sitting after us, like, why the hell are we even worried at
That-
this point?
It was the worst bard I've ever seen.
That was the worst
Mhm.
assassin I've ever seen.
Yeah, true.
He's a barbarian.
I'm hungry.
I'd be more worried about. I'd be more worried about Morgan if she came back, even with one arm.
The minute the door opens, you see Kyle running up to you. Hey, did you guys win?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, we ran him off.
Cool. Who was he?
I don't know.
Nobody.
Some
Nobody
punk.
of significance.
Awesome. Did you get his like little thingy that he was using? I don't know what that was.
Nah, Paul just destroyed it. Or damaged it at least.
You didn't want it, trust me.
So Paul.
It was
He like
out of tune.
jumps up on your person and
Among
just
other
starts
things.
hugging you hard enough to swing around you, and then he gets off you and walks over to Kanan. Hey,
Kanan's gonna ruffle his hair.
can we go flying now?
I suppose it'll be fine. Do you got your cloak stashed away?
I can't move a token.
Weird.
Like it's saying error token collide when I'm trying to move further north.
How about now?
No, it's still error token collide. Like I don't know why.
Is
Let
it
me check.
because
Hold
one
on.
of us was in the door?
Try it now.
Now it is, yeah.
Okay, there you go.
We'll be back in a
Right.
bit.
You okay, Mom?
No, I'm talking as Kanan.
Oh, okay. Kyle just looks over you, goes like, "Yes, I have my cloak stashed away."
Good.
And you both leave for your flying lessons.
Give me 1 second. I gotta put this food up.
Okay.
How's your food, sweetheart?
Uh,
How's your food? I kind of like cheddar's better.
You doing okay there, Mel?
Yeah, I'm back. What'd you say, Sean? Oh. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
I am ready. Come here.
All right. First, let's go with Paul, Roger, and Falmouth. What are you guys up to right now?
I guess Paul's going to the kitchen to see if Valentina knows what these spices are.
Okay.
And Roger's gonna follow him. Well, that was an experience.
A really bad one.
Yep.
Is the full moon tonight or is it
It's already happened. Basically, you did it during the downtime between this and the other day. Yeah.
Hey, Valentina,
Yes.
do you know what these are?
Oregano?
This is not oregano.
She sniffs at it and inspects the color of it. Oh, you're right. It looks like oregano at first, but well, it smells good. I don't know, but whatever it is, it smells really, really strong. Doesn't look like stuff that grows here. Sorry, I can't tell you any more than that. You gonna use it to cook?
Not until we find out what it is.
I don't know if Mag didn't know or not.
Yeah, she's like, well, I'm sorry there, but Magda might not know anything either. That girl's got nothing but smithing going on in her head.
Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that.
Oh,
As
but
much
maybe-
as much as I don't want to, we could ask Lavinia.
Yes.
Are you?
Really?
What? I'm just over here eating a cruller.
Swear? Gonna
You
put
see,
a
she
collar on her.
starts crunching more. I am. You need my assistance?
You know what these are?
She takes a look at it and she see her adjust her goggles a bit. Interesting. Well, there's certainly some sort of spice. You see, she tastes a little bit of it. Well, Seems harmless to me, unless something's gonna happen to me later.
Well, I guess now we got a guinea pig.
Hmm. They don't look like they came from Ravenloft, that's for sure.
Do they look
Oh.
like they came from Barovia at all?
No, I wouldn't say not. And I'm familiar with all the fauna here.
Well, I mean,
Even
we
the
did find
foods.
it on. We did find it on an orc, right?
An orc. Hmm. Maybe they brought it in from the outside somehow. Well, if they were Vistani, I would understand, but if it's just an orc, I wonder how they came across this thing. What exactly did this orc do? Where did he belong to?
Attack us?
Oh,
Said
was
he
that
was
the
one of.
source of the loud noise outside?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Said they were one of Strahd's assassins.
Oh. Well, then that just opens up all sorts of possibilities. Strahd's the only one with access to the outside world. So perhaps this came from somewhere outside. Though I will say this, after feeling it around a little bit, it feels very minerally. Tastes like it too, so whatever it is, came from deep ground.
You wanna use your sciencey stuff or whatever on it?
You mean you mean study it further? You see starts getting excited in her tone.
Yeah, sure, that. I'm not feeding anybody that until we know what it is.
I most certainly will.
Knock yourself out.
And it goes like, oh, only I haven't helped too much of it. Hopefully.
Great.
Roger's just perched up on one of the
You see,
thingy things over in the kitchen.
you see Valentina just shakes her head. There's something wrong with that girl, but she's got a good heart deep down. I'd like to believe.
I don't think she's got anything.
She's something.
Yeah, she was always a weirdo like that, ever since she was small.
Wait, you've known her that long?
Yeah, she grew up in Valaki.
Do you know what she looks like?
As a little girl, yes.
And
Yeah.
that's it.
And he goes like, I don't know if I should break her little privacy on this matter, but
She breaks ours every day.
I suppose I can tell you guys. I'll give a little hint. She definitely had a lot of blonde hair running through that head.
Fantastic hint. Very helpful.
Well, I just want to make it a little more fun for you guys. I rarely get to talk to you two.
And I'm done talking.
Oh
Valentine
my!
just looks at him and is like, "Oh, come now. Does he not like fun?
Yeah, he's been stressed out lately.
You want to talk about it, do you?"
I mean, you've seen the horns and the
I
tail.
have. And
Tails
the
and
thing I
everything.
also saw is the stress on your face, dear.
Yeah, I'm just worried about him. He's stressed
know.
out.
I know how much it hurts to see someone you care about go through all that, but so, what are you thinking in your head?
I mean, mostly I'm just worried about him. I just hope he either gets to cope with it or we can find some way to fix it for him. He's
Mhm.
impatient because he wants to get it fixed. I know that.
Just remember
don't-
not to break yourself in the process, dear, okay?
No,
remember- This kind of stuff is a two-way street.
I know. I'll be all right.
All right. If he starts bullying you, you just let me know. I'll smack some good sense into him.
Oh, trust me. The bullying I've been getting has been pretty nice.
Oh, you.
As long as I can get a few hours of sleep a night, I'm good.
Well, if I had to give any advice on this, just remember to remind him that you're there for him always. Boys like him tend to get really focused and passionate about what's going on with them that they tend to forget to look beside them.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen him in the kitchen. I already know what that's like.
Yes. I had to fight tooth and nail just to get ladle privileges.
Mm-hmm. Look, when I
Indeed.
get home from work, I have to go and shower and everything before I'm even allowed to touch the kitchen.
Yeah, definitely sounds like the obsessive type. But, those boys with talent are always like that. Just means that they got something that shines for them so hard that they excel with it. Not like us
Sounds
normies.
sounds like you got some experience.
Yeah, I think I told you I used to be married, right? Before?
Think you did. Think you mentioned it, maybe.
Yeah. He was a good man. A good man that unfortunately grew a little unkind. He was really good at what he did. Played music all the time. He was actually the musician before poor little Claire became our little songstress. But, the drinking, the gambling caught up with him. And so did the violence. She rubs her arm a little bit. We didn't exactly end amicably, but I hope he's alright.
Well, I'm at least glad you're not in that situation anymore.
Oh, of course, dear. That's why I don't want you to get hurt. Okay?
I'll be all right. I know how to handle ball.
I'm sure you do. And remember, use protection.
Oh God.
We don't need it. We're fine. It ain't like we're risking a baby.
And she looks over you and shouts out, "And wash your hands."
Yeah, of course.
Give me those dirty draws.
Falmouth, you find Magda near the piano, as it seems like she seems to be ducked underneath the piano trying to work on it. And it seems like she hasn't noticed your presence yet.
So you're able to tune pianos as well?
Oh, you hear a loud bump as she hits her head on top below the piano. Ah, shit. Ah, you scared me.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, can't be that hard, right? I mean, my uncle's always messed around with stuff like this whenever musicians in Valaki got bothered. Wasn't really part of smithing, but some little extra side money. Trying to remember some of it, but it's almost like learning a different language for me.
Oh God.
He goes like, but yeah, what's up?
Not too much. The source of the noise has been driven off.
That's good. 'Cause I was about to throw out some hammers towards that direction myself. Thanks for your help lately with the underground work, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah. You were a lot faster than I expected you to be. Didn't realize that you were doing that at the same time too, outside. Yeah, it's probably gonna take another week or so before we get any progress on setting up the forge down there.
Oh, no worries. There's no rush.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta get back on that training. Can't get you getting dull on me now. She goes back to tinkering with the piano, and as she does so, she ducks out to meet your gaze again and goes like, "Oh, right. How'd the armor go? Did it work?"
Worked pretty well. Actually, after you give the braces a try, managed to stop an axe.
Awesome. Did the axe break? Oh God, I hope it broke.
Sadly not, but it did. Sadly not, but the person who tried it didn't live long afterwards.
She snaps her fingers. Damn. Well, good to know it's at least working. Damn. I was hoping it would break an axe. That would be a good story to tell when I sell that stuff. Oh well, I'm glad it's helping at least. Feels good to have my stuff be used.
I'm just wondering if we'll be able to find more mithril at Argynvost, since you mentioned that it was a knight of theirs who had given your family the ones that you ran in your family, at least.
She nods. Oh yeah, if there's anywhere on this cursed little place, it's got to be there. The knights and paladins there used to use mithril all the time for their stuff. That's why they got my uncle over there.
Hmm.
Now, at the same time, though, you make sure you be careful when grabbing that stuff, alright? It can be kind of volatile as far as ores go.
Of course.
Now, don't tell Valentina I'm working on this, alright? Just give me a heads up if you ever see her head in my direction.
Will do.
Alright? Oh, shit, that's right. And one more thing. Do you happen to know if,
If she's looking at you in that way?
No, stop that.
She wants to eat your pie.
Whoa.
He goes like, "Oh, this is so fucking elementary school." But can you give her a message for me when you can?
Sure.
Tell her to check the little cubby upstairs next to her bed.
Palm just raises a brow.
It goes like, "It's nothing weird. Stop looking at me like that. I'm not Valentina. Or sorry, I'm not Lavinia. Just do me a favor, yeah?
Of course.
If you tell anybody, I'll punch you."
Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. But really, with how you feel about her, you might as well tell her yourself.
Yeah, well, when I'm ready. God damn. Why are you thinking you're matchmakers and shit? We cut to Kanan and Kyle. We're gonna do a little theater of the mind here. You set Kyle up in a little bit off range near the foliage woods nearby, just close enough to that we are not too far away from the consecrated ground, but with enough space so that you're able to take flight if needed to.
Yay.
Kyle just hurriedly just keeps hopping in place. It goes like, "I can't wait."
Well, first, Kanan is going to dismiss his magic armor so that it's not weighing him down too much.
He goes like, "Oh, do you think we can fly so far that maybe we get out of Ravenloft?"
Oh, I'm not that strong enough yet.
And he goes like, "Oh, that'd be so cool if you could."
Yeah, it would. So, I'm gonna need you to climb on my back and hold tight.
Without even waiting for your further words, he's already climbing on your back.
Ah! Settle
And
down!
he puts his arms around your neck. "I'm ready."
Alright, and so he's going to, put his arms behind so that he's supporting him. And he's going to run down the hill and push off and spread his wings to where the wings catch the wind and carry them a little further upward. Hold
You
tight.
see, as far as you're able to catch the wind and get lifted, you hear him go, "Wee!"
Oh my god, Max.
This is so cool.
Babies.
Oh, and he's kind of using the wind and holding his wings out so that he's like gliding and using the wind to basically carry the two and keep them aloft in the air. Winston, what are you doing?
It's a little scary, but it's so exciting. Oh my god, I've never been this high.
Come here. Just hold tight.
I am.
Are you doing okay?
Yes.
Oh my god. Like, this is so cool and so frightening at the same time. I'm getting harassed by my dog. Stop. No kisses.
You guys like this. Oh my god, birds get to feel this all the time?
Yep, they do. Dragons, too.
He goes like, I want to see one day.
Well, hopefully it'll be metallic instead of chromatic.
And he goes like, what's the difference?
Well, metallics are the good kind, and chromatics are the ones that want to eat your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's pretty evil then.
Yeah, they are.
You see, you see, he starts to spit up a little as he seems to have gotten some bugs in his mouth.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, I think something went in my mouth.
Maybe we should sit down.
No, just say I'm okay.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So, Winston, stop. He's going to circle around the manor using stop, please. I don't want kisses. So basically he's using the wind around the manor to like circle a little bit higher, as high as he can go. Not high enough to where he can reach the clouds yet, maybe one day, but high enough to where the two of them can see like rolling hills.
You see Kyle looks around in amazement as he says like, wow. You know, up here it doesn't seem so like dark and sad all the time. You see he points out, look, I can see Orathal off in the distance.
So he's gonna look in that direction. Oh wow, you're right.
I hope they're okay.
He's gonna try and squint, trying to see if like the village has made any improvement upon itself.
You squint. Go ahead and roll for perception.
Perception! Disgrace! Evil as plain as the sky on this face. Ew. I got a bad
squint,
roll.
But you're unable to inspect closer the site in the distance. As it just seems like Orthal is at least still standing. You can see.
Well, maybe when all this is done, we can go visit your old home.
Yeah. I want to tell them about all the adventures I had.
Would you ever want to go there to stay?
Huh? Well, I mean, it is my home. It'd be nice to see all my friends again.
It would. But thinking in the long run, would you ever want to go back there? To stay for good?
I don't know. Being with you guys is really fun, but I don't want to miss home either.
Well,
it's too hard to think about.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Ooh, who cares about bridges? We're flying! As you're having a good time with Kyle, you sense the wind get a little sour, though, as it seems like you're unable to catch more gliding distance. As all of a sudden it seems like your wings are starting to retract on their own.
Oh no! Maxie wouldn't do that. Oh, man. I think we gotta go back now.
Oh, come on. I mean, we can go higher.
No. I really think we should land.
Oh, okay.
Maybe some other time. Okay?
Okay. Thanks, Kanan.
Yeah. I would like to try to glide back to the manor before I hit rock bottom.
You managed to glide just well enough to be able to land on a nearby boulder. Though your landing is a bit shaky, you're able to land safely with Kyle behind you.
Whew, I gotta work on those.
That was fun.
Yeah?
You see he slides off your back. We should do it more.
Oh, we gotta give my wings a rest for a bit, but I'll let you know when I'm ready to fly again.
Okay. Thank you, Kanan. He goes over to you and gives you a big hug.
Max, you can't do me with these hugs, man. They make me cry. Dang old hugs.
You also have his money if you want to give him the allowance.
Oh, right. Kyle, I have something for you.
Hmm?
Well, me and Falmouth and Roger and Paul have decided to start giving you an allowance.
He goes to allowance? Like money?
Yes, but you have to be a good boy.
He
And
just
do your-
already holds out his hand and you see him go, give me, give me, give me.
Kanan's just gonna put his hands over his hips. You have to be a good little boy and do your chores.
Yes, yes, I'll do it all. Just give me my money.
Kanan's just gonna look at him sternly.
Please?
And he'll relent and give him like the 2 gold coins.
He
Gold
looks at the
pieces.
gold coins and just goes, my riches begins.
Wait,
Adorable.
you're gonna amass your own hoard?
And he just goes like, maybe.
Oh,
Gonna be a
God.
dragon.
It's gonna be a dragon.
Gonna be a dragon.
Fuck you over, dragon. Alright, let's head back.
As you're heading back, you see Kyle run ahead back into the manor, and you can hear a deep, guttural female voice in your mind
Oh.
echo out
Oh, God.
Oh boy.
as you hear her say, my blessings are not to be played around with, and certainly not for the benefit of some human child.
Forgive me, Mother.
Good. I did not give you such gifts for you to waste them on such trivial matters. Now, do as your mother says. Understood?
Yes, Mother. What do you want me to do?
I've been nothing but generous in giving you these wings.
Of course.
I think it's time to see a little appreciation for them.
And how might I show my appreciation to the All-Mother?
She goes silent for a bit and just coldly tells you, you'll give me a life, and the wings are yours forever.
Life? What do you mean? All I hear is football in the background.
Of someone close to you.
What?
A sacrifice will demand no less, child. You have grown weak becoming attached to these mortals. Even more so that you become more attached to my fat head of a brother.
Your quote-unquote fat tab of a brother saved me from certain death.
And yet, in doing so, inducted you into eternal servitude to him.
Be that as it may, I don't think I can bring myself to sacrifice someone.
Give it some time and give it some thought. The blessings of flight are rather intoxicating, are they not?
He's not gonna answer. You're cruel, Mother.
as we of the chromatics should be, child. Do not forget who you are. Now, go off and play with those little mortals, and remember what you must do to keep those wings.
Fuck.
What?
Kyle
Oh.
just calls out from the manor gates. Aiden, come on.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Me-
Sean, what?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
Hmm?
aka back with the trio, Falmouth, Paul, and Roger. What are you guys up to?
Paul's trying to look for Valentina to basically pass along Magna's message.
She wants to eat your pie.
Paul is at the table, just irritably flicking his tail around.
She wants to wash your drawers.
You can see your tail flick around listlessly, but is almost kind of hypnotic as Roger stares. The markings on it move about, kind of like a rattlesnake.
You know, your sister would probably be very excited about you having a tail and horns.
Why do you say that?
More things to pierce.
What?
Yeah, that's true.
Falmouth, you could hear Valentina's cooking in the kitchens. You see
Valentina.
her. You see her putting together some sort of medley of little salads for herself, and she looks over to you and you're like, "Oh, hey there, darling. What's up?"
Nothing apocalyptic. Just I'm passing a message along from Magda. Says that the next
Oh,
time that you're in your room, check the small cubby that's in there next to your
no,
bed.
God, silly little girl. She could just give it to me. Oh, very well. I'll check what it is. Thank you, darling.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, Roger, you were saying?
Oh, he was just gonna be like, well, I mean, she's the one that gave you your tongue stud after all.
Yeah.
And you know how she gets.
Guess I could keep him long enough for her to see him.
You see immediately Lavinia comes back. Yoo-hoo!
Oh, jeez.
It's me.
We got a new one for you.
Oh?
Blood's turning black when he bleeds.
You
Oh,
didn't
dear.
have to tell her that.
You are just a hotbed
Look,
of scientific curiosities, aren't you, Mr. Paul?
look, that's at least an easier thing to give. Like, just saying.
But we'll have to get to that later. I have more pertaining news. The powdered spice you handed to me. I can at least now say, after a few while of waiting, that no harsh side effects seem to be happening to me after ingesting it. Smelling it is fine too. I tried mixing it in with some of my food, and it seemed to go down just fine. I believe it should be safe for consumption.
You just made food with it.
Yep.
Did you do anything else with it?
Well, I tried drinking some of it with my drink too, and it was fine with liquids. So
Is there
again, I'd
anything
say
magic about it?
as far as magic goes, I think we are safe in that aspect. Though I can tell you there is a bit of a hint on its origins, more specifically.
And that is...
Well, when I compared it with my samples, nothing seemed to come up, but it did seem to have somewhat similarities to a shadow touched object that I had.
A, a what?
Yes. She holds out her artifact that she refers to, and she sees that it's some sort of knife that seems to be oozing with some sort of neon green magical aura.
And what is that?
A little gift from my late associates in science. Seems like they were a big fan of going into traveling underground and also in the Underdark.
Okay, I've been there before. I know what it's like.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the spices you gave me are from there.
I don't think so. I would have known about it.
Well, then just refer to your expertise then, Mr. Paul. But that's what my research has shown.
What's this shadow touch thing?
Oh, this knife? As far as I can tell, they said it's been imbued with shadow touch energy from the Shadowlands. But
That's great.
that's as
What
far as I
is
know.
that?
She just shrugs. "Eh, that's a mystery to me. I haven't done many experiments in the Underdark stuff, particularly, but I can tell you now that that spice is at least safe to eat if you were to use it.
Uh-huh. I don't think I'm going to be cooking with it.
That is fine with me, sir. Keep it around as a trophy for all I care. Now, about the black blood. Do you happen to have a sample of it?
No?
Would you be willing to give me a sample?
Fine.
She just puts a hand up to her mouth. You said yes?
Picture it in the most dramatic, like wedding vow or wedding proposal thing. He said yes.
Don't get used to it.
It says, oh, I won't. For now.
So, what? You gonna stab me with that? You gonna stab me with something else?
Oh, nothing so drastic. Here. She takes out a small vial and just asks for your hand.
He slowly holds it out.
Roger's
She's
gonna take his other hand.
she's quickly gonna just make a quick cut on your thumb and just let some of the blood from it drop into the vial.
Mm.
She makes eye contact with you as she's holding and waiting for the blood to fill the vial. As she says, "So, how was the murder of those vagabonds outside the manor?"
Nice, actually.
Oh, enjoyable, I see. That's a new shade of color I've seen from your cheeks, Mr. Paul.
What are you talking about?
Well, you seemed to smile real hard when you said nice.
Oh, it was fun.
Oh, I'll bet. She seems to smirk at you knowingly. All right, I think I have enough blood here now. She puts a cork over the vial. Thank you for the contribution towards its advancement of science and knowledge. I'll
Mm.
let you know what I find. She hops up and she goes like, "Oh, if you're not going to cook with that powder, can't you at the very least let Valentina cook with it? It seems very delicious."
Sure.
Unbeknownst to you
Disgusting.
guys, Kanan is standing right behind you.
He's not even paying attention to him. He's too lost in thought.
Paul's tail just whaps him in the leg.
Ah! What?
I didn't say anything.
Well, you slapped me.
I didn't.
Your tail, honey. Your tail.
He's gonna grab it and just kind of yank it so it's wrapped
That-
around him.
You
I was gonna say,
yank
be
on the
careful with
tail,
that.
and unfortunately, you deal more pain to yourself than anything else. As you,
Yeah. Maybe don't do that.
Kanan, as they have their backs turned to you, you start thinking in your mind, if the unthinkable happens, and if you don't want to give up, Kyle, which of these are the closest to you?
Probably Roger.
Scream! Yes, give him more trauma.
Unknowingly, you kind of instinctively put your hand over his shoulders, though it almost looks like you're putting your hand over his neck at first.
Why do
Hey,
you do
what
this?
are you doing?
Hmm?
What are you doing?
Feeling him up? I don't know.
Can you not?
Oh,
This particularly annoys you further, Paul. You've always been at least okay with your party mates being friendly or sometimes even overly friendly in jest with Roger, but for some reason, when you felt that intimate touch of Kanan's hands go over his shoulders, it made you almost kind of snap a little.
he's gonna slowly slide his hand off and kind of just put his hands up like, all right, all right. I know what I'm not wanted. And he will leave.
Darling, you alright?
Fine.
You're getting real snappy.
It's fine. I'm just tired.
Wonder why.
Because we just fought a bunch of people.
You see
Roger's
the
not saying
you see the
anything.
blood you see the blood from your thumb begins to still bleed.
He's just gonna stare at it and then stick it in his mouth to lick it.
The taste of your own blood seems to awkwardly taste almost kind of sweet in your own mouth.
He's gonna look at his thumb. Just kind of
And
curious.
with this curious thought in your brain, you can't help but think of earlier when you snapped at Kanan. The human parts of your mind wants to feel bad, but the predominant part of your brain now thinks thoughts that you weren't sure before, but are now hearing clearly. Good. He's mine.
Yay.
And Kanan, you're heading upstairs, right?
Yes, to go lie in bed.
Yes. Will you, the rest of you, be joining him, or?
Yes, join him in
bed?
his bed.
I'm not gonna say we all
Not
go
in his-
and pile on Kanan.
Not in his bed, of course, but you know.
Roger's just gonna be like, you wanna rest?
I would love.
Roger silently praying that he might get a couple hours of sleep.
Balmouth, are you joining them?
Yeah.
Roger, would you fuck a mind flayer?
No.
Not this playthrough.
Not
Oh
this
my god.
playthrough. You fornicated.
Did you have to say it like that?
Authority!
Authority.
Authority.
You fornicate with the mind flayer.
God.
It hit me up though, so that was a thing that happened.
Like,
As
does
it does.
he still have a penis or?
I have no idea. It's just I showed up and he was shirtless. And I was like, oh, okay.
I don't think mind flayers have sexual reproductive organs, but
I don't think
They
they
do
do.
if they look at your mouth.
Well, that is
Right.
just boring. Like
They can always
Get
mind.
creative.
They can always mind fuck you.
but where's the fun in that?
You won't
I mean,
know
it's
until
like
they do it.
It's like Gail's astral projection thing.
That was not
It's like
fun
a-
at all. That I didn't feel. I didn't feel it.
Transformers.
Well, it's a video game, so
I know. That's I meant. I didn't. I saw no contact whatsoever. I saw is just astral projection into the stars.
Prediction.
And that, the prediction.
Words, we got this.
Fuck.
What?
Shut up.
You see Kyle go through the door. Hey, Kanan.
Oh, hey.
Can we go flying again sometime? Like maybe tonight? Maybe soon?
I don't know. My wings are kind of tired.
No. Okay.
What are you doing?
Just looking at the Bahamut statue.
Oh. Do you want to pray to it?
I don't really know how to.
Oh, well, you close your eyes and try to imagine yourself talking to Bahamut. And, tell him how your day is and how you strive to be better.
So kind of like talking with a parent?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
You
He
can-
closes his eyes for a bit and stays silent.
Keenan's
Okay.
just gonna smile and watch.
Okay, I made my wishes.
Wishes?
Yeah.
What kind of wishes?
Well, a lot of things. You'll just think they're dumb.
No, I want to hear them.
Well, I wish I would grow up faster so I can be cool like you guys and start being an adventurer.
You'll be grown in no time.
I wish that, maybe you'll have more reasons to smile, Kanan.
What do you mean?
Maybe we can fly around some more. And I also made a wish that you could see your daughter again.
Ooh, that last one is gonna make him tear up just a little bit.
Yeah. I also made a wish that Roger would make up with his sister and that Paul would be, able to cook us a big meal and, be happy again. And also maybe, like, I don't know, grow wings or something, like you.
Kanan's gonna look back at his smaller wings and he kind of just looks sad.
Oh, and I also made a wish that Falmouth would be able to become, like, the best paladin ever. And, like, help us all with his, like, big, cool ice sword.
Those are some pretty good wishes.
Yeah. And, I guess the last wish I made was that maybe I can see my dad again someday.
He's gonna gently, like, run his fingers through his hair, as he gives him, like, a sad smile. But you will one day.
But it's okay. I have you guys now.
And we're happy to have you.
Thank you, Kanan. He hugs you for being my dad.
Ow! No! Oh no! Oh,
Are you crying?
You dick fuck.
What?
Not you, Max. Oh, okay. he's gonna hug him back tight. As he kind of as he kind of grimaces, and then he gently pulls him away, and he's like, "All right, sleep time."
Hey, Falmouth.
Hey Kyle, how are you feeling?
No, that's Irina talking to you, not not Kyle.
Yeet.
Hello, Irina. How are you feeling?
I'm doing okay. I read some books, stabbed a few walls. I think I got it on my system.
What out of your system?
Just she waves her arms around. The whole deal with Lavinia. It's not really a nice thought thinking that maybe what's going on with Paul is what I did to him.
It's not. You don't have fiendish bloodline.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to get that kind of thought out of your brain once it gets in there. So I'm okay. I've been going around trying to thank everyone for protecting me, and well, I guess you're gonna be my first one. Thanks.
How could we not?
No, I mean it. Look, you've always been there for the group. Like, even when we throw shit back at you, you're always there like a big shield. And not just a big shield either. You've always been our compass. I really appreciate that, okay?
Well, there are times I'm starting to worry that might not be enough.
Well, someone told me long ago, look to others when you yourself start to fail a little bit. Of course, that was Ismark, and he's an idiot, but sometimes he does smart stuff. She gives you a small little pouch. Here. I've been talking with the Ravens, and I managed to convince one of them to make a little run. Ever since we first got to Vallaki. And they finally came through. So there.
Well, just raises a brow and then reaches into the pouch.
You see inside is a small, smooth, like pebble stone, similar to the one that Kanan got in order to communicate with Odalia.
Oh, at least Kane won't have to worry about me having to borrow his anymore.
Yeah, I always see you asking him, and I feel like it'd be more convenient so you can talk to Arnie like that. So, she scratches behind her head. Thanks.
Phone just reaches over and gives her a hug.
Oh, come on. You're gonna crush me. Stop it.
No, I know my own strength. I know how to exercise restraint.
Yeah, well, with any luck, maybe you can impart some of that strength onto me, yeah?
Maybe, but your expertise seems to be with being more dexterous rather than brute force.
Yeah, but who doesn't like being able to break down a door? Well, good night. I need to make my runs with the others. And, thanks for bringing the hope of Bahamut back into this place. I know that we're all about the Morning Lord for the most part, but just having that faith back helps a lot with bringing the hope back to the people.
Admittedly, I do have some theories on who the Morning Lord is, but I won't insult your faith.
That I'm gonna have to ask you later. But good night, Falmouth.
Have a good night.
she knocks on the door as it's left ajar, and she pokes her head in slightly. Hey, bad time?
Hmm? Oh, no. I was just about to see Kyle to bed.
Hi, Irina. Hey, kiddo. Just wanted to talk to big guy here.
What's
Yes.
up?
Oh, this one of those private talks? Okay. He goes over to the bed, hops on there, and just covers his ears. I'm just to know that he knows the protocol, but it's nothing that he doesn't need to hear. I'm just going around wanting to talk to everybody, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm traveling for quite a bit, and even though we're not done. I wanted to thank you
For what?
for fucking being a cleric of Bahamut and deciding to help the people here, even though we mean nothing to you for the most part.
Well,
Look, I know it's hard, you know, you with your history with humans and all, but you know, with the kid, I'm at least glad that that's softening up a bit.
yeah, you could say he's worked his magic on me.
I guess. But when I first met you, you could barely stand being around me.
I know, 'cause you keep calling me old man when I'm not old.
And I won't stop when it stops being funny. But for real though, look, I don't know you noticed, there's not a lot of holy men left in Barovia. And any who are left probably gave up the cloth because they are too scared to face Strahd or don't care enough
Oh, I've
to risk
noticed.
their own life.
Last holy man I see was in your whole town.
I know. I know it's a rarity. So thank you for keeping the faith.
My pleasure.
Kinda have a gift for you.
What is it?
Well, we travel a lot, and I talked to the Ravens to get me a few knickknacks when we first got to Valaki. Noticed you've been talking a lot with Odalia, so I asked them to make a little visit.
Wait, what?
She just smiles and takes out a small little sash. Here. Asked her for a keepsake from Odalia. She said that that's the cloth she uses to mend her wounds in combat.
He's gonna lightly smell it.
Uh, you see, Irina just goes like, God, man, not in front of me.
What?
Anyways, yeah. Figured you'd like something that, I guess, smells like her. She raises a brow. But, enjoy.
He's gonna pat her on the shoulder as his way of saying. Uh, uh, thank you.
Yep. Don't mention it, old man.
Oh. I wish you would stop saying that.
And, you know I pry a lot when it's not really my business. I know I can get pushy, but I really do hope you're okay, Kanan. Because when you lose yourself sometimes, it gets a little scary for us. Kind of like it was when you guys saw me in that state back in the kid's hometown. Be careful, alright?
I will. Good night.
Night. And lastly, she makes a trip over to the duo's room. And you can hear her knocking loudly. This is me knocking. Please be dressed. Please be okay. Are you all right?
Rattle, say something?
Oh, I was on mute.
Good job.
I was feeding the cat. We're dressed.
Oh, thank God. Hey there, you two. Sorry, didn't mean to catch you in the middle of the night.
Rod's just gonna kind of wave.
She walks over to the little pet bed for Flubber, Hearth, and also Jake, and just gives them all respective pets as she sees Paul playing with Jin in bed. Well, I know who the favorite is.
I mean, I like all of them.
So, look, I've been going around talking to everybody. Just in general, wanted to say thanks. No, I've said it before, but bears saying again. You guys didn't ask for any of this, but still you chose to take up the task of protecting, quite frankly, a girl that's the target of an obsessed vampire. Putting your lives at risk for me almost every day, and I want you to know I don't take that lightly. Thank you.
Well, we agreed to it, so we did ask for it.
Yeah.
I know, but it's not always fun doing this, and I know you'd rather be home right now in the peace of your own lives. And I really hope I can get you guys home one day. But until then, I figured a little gifts of appreciation might help smooth things over. I asked the Ravens to help us a little bit when we first got to Valaki, and got a few gifts. At first, I thought maybe getting you some kind of cooking utensil or some kind of cooking thing, Paul, but quite frankly, I don't know anything about that crap, and I don't trust the birds too, so I think I got you something better instead.
What's better than cooking, besides Roger?
She tosses over a spherical object to you.
Catches it.
When you catch it, you see that it's made of what feels like really firm, strong wood. And it seems like there's a mechanism and a line that goes through the center horizontally that allows you to unlatch it by spinning the top part to the left and the bottom part to the right.
You got me a puzzle?
Remember when?
Yeah.
Sent one of the ravens over to her and told her that you happen to have a thing for keeping around large beasties, so why don't you give it a shot on Jin over there?
What am I supposed to do? Do I
Just
just throw it?
unlatch it. Yes.
Okay.
From what the instructions said, I don't know how this works, but just keep your mind focused on Jin and unlatch it.
Okay.
When you do so, a large whistling of wind noise comes from the box, and it sucks Jin, spirit, and all into the sphere before closing again.
I'm sorry, did you get me a fucking Pokeball?
I knew it.
What? Wait, where'd he go?
You guys like, well, unlatch it again and think about Jin.
He's going to very quickly unlatch it.
And Jin comes back out again as you hear him do a little yip.
What? That doesn't answer. That doesn't answer the question. What
Irina
is it?
just looks at you and goes like, I know. I tested on the little parrot bear outside and it worked. So, as far as she describes it, in terms I can understand, it's like a bag of holding, but for animals.
So you got me something to suffocate my pets?
Oh no. She clarified that they're safe in there. Some kind of druid magic nonsense or whatever. Well, it's like a verdant field inside, as far as she describes it. So they're fine.
He's gonna look over at Jen. Is she lying?
You see, he just shakes his head.
Okay. Thanks, I guess.
Figured it would be handy so we don't have to keep worrying about all where they are at all times on the manor grounds if you need to bring any of them with you.
Guess that would be helpful.
I mean, I guess you should thank Win instead of me. She came up with the idea. I think she kind of appreciated that the chicken you took from her likes you a lot.
I mean, that was a Claire's choice, not really mine.
Right? I don't speak chickenese, so I'll believe your words on it, Paul.
It's Cluckanese.
Excuse me, it's Cluckanese. She just rolls her eye and goes like, all right. And Roger?
When she looks over at Roger, Roger is sitting there and he's kind of using like the edge of the sheet and rubbing in his eyes real quick.
Rubbing in his eyes?
Oh, he's basically rubbing in his eyes. He was crying.
Oh, okay. She just looks at you and goes like, are you okay?
I'm all right. He's just gonna look over at Paul and he's like, "You said I was better than cooking."
Well, yeah.
You can't just say things like that. He's gonna sort of lean on him.
Paul's just gonna grin. Yeah, I can.
Irina just smiles and just says, well, Roger, for you, to be honest, I didn't know what else to get you other than trying to get your sister out of here and out of your hair. But since I can't really have the Ravens do that feasibly, kind of got the best next thing.
What?
She hands you a letter that's been rolled up into a little scroll. Read that later when you can.
All right.
Doesn't have to be right now. Yeah, I know it's private, so I'll just be out of your hair.
And
Just-
Roger's gonna frown for a minute and just be like, "Hey, Irina."
Yeah.
You all right? We ain't gonna wake up you running off in the middle of the night or something. This ain't like a goodbye send off, is it?
No, it's just wanted to thank you.
Kind of
Maybe.
an insight check on that.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Roger's like, I am sus of everybody in this party for this kind of shit right now. Nobody tells me anything. My God.
Oh no. Would you like to use luck?
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna burn a luck point for that.
Okay. There you
Holy
go.
shit.
Yeah.
You can tell by the tired, just kind of weary wrinkles around her eyes that it seems like she hasn't slept for a very long time, but she has done enough to seem like to make herself look peppy and energetic still. And these gifts, while they are kind and come from a sincere place, seem to also denote a sense of sadness from her. It seems like she knows that these gifts that she gives you might be the last.
He's just gonna stare at her like, you know, if you gotta talk about anything, we're all here, right? And you know you ain't a burden. You're one of the family.
I know.
That don't sound like you know.
I know, Roger. Okay, I just wanted to thank everyone. Didn't want to really just have you guys have to watch over me and just, not receive appreciation for it.
You better be here in the morning or I'm beating your ass.
I'll keep that in mind.
Hey,
But, that is if you can pull yourself away from Paul for the night.
go have Valentina make you some chamomile tea.
I'm going to sleep.
Are you, Paul? She just pokes her head back in with squints her eyes. Are you going to sleep?
Tired.
Hmm. I remember that when I'm hearing bumping in the night.
Uh-huh.
Roger's just gonna curl up next to Paul.
Paul probably already asleep.
He passed out.
Oh, it's chilly.
You see Irina starts walking over to the study room.
She's gonna pull an Asterion and just lie down while meditating.
Oh my god.
God, it's one of the doofiest thing in that game.
Or is she gonna go out hunting?
You see she pulls out a book from the bookcase. And you see the bookcase slides to the left and reveals a secret entrance.
Yo, what? What
She
does-
sighs wistfully as she enters through the secret entrance. As a voice in the dark room inside begins to speak out. So, how'd it go? Went fine. I think they're starting to get a little weirded out, but I think it's okay. And the voice comes out from the darkness and reveals a green dragonborn face.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Marina just asks, "Are you sure though?" Victor says, "From the info I got, yeah. Frankly, how deep I'm in, it's about as good info as you're gonna get." Irina looks at him solemnly, and the camera pans on her face slowly as she asks the question. "Are you sure he's my dad?"
excuse me, what?
And we're gonna end the session there.
What?
Wow, fuck you.
What?
That's a twist.
Roger out here. Am I going to
Twist.
beat an ass in the morning?
Well, that was weird.
So, what you guys think?
Fuck you.
Yeah, yeah, fuck you too. That was sad.
That was all good though.
But fuck you.
Victor in the walls.
I was gonna say there's a
In the
Victor living in the
goddamn
walls.
But yes, wanted to add that little stinger at the end there for what's ahead.
Was he spying on us the whole time?
Is he?
Okay.
Sus.
Very sus.
I want you to get in there and stop massaging my wife.
What?
Hey, John Redcorn.
Oh my
Oh.
god. Is he serious? You know, he's taking some of the fun out of this.
Ew, who is that?
I have no idea.
It's Nancy? You having sexy dreams about my sweet Nian Nian?
Oh, God.
Take it all.
Ugh.
Fucking love John Redcore when he's having a meltdown. But yes, how did you guys enjoy that session?
It was relaxing.
Yee.
It was very.
It was good.
Yeah.
Next session we go back to the journey.
The journey. Oh,
You open that, Rattles was just like, "Are you kidding?"
Oh,
Over to the stinger or?
No, for the opening of the
After
game.
the start.
Oh, yeah.
hey, Max, what about the fountain?
The water purification?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do that next session.
Okay.
Just because, Gromsh, what's the thing?
Yeah, Gromsh.
Gromsh
Is he
Smash Mouth.
fucking that kobold?
Is he?
That's a legitimate question.
We'll never know.
If you perhaps interact with him more, you might find
I
out.
want an insight check.
But too bad they don't work on the DM.
Oh, fuck you. Tell me what I want to know. Tell me what I want to know.
Well, if you guys perhaps encounter Gromsh again, and maybe you will, you can find out.
You're no fun. You're not
I am
fun.
very fun.
No, you're not.
But yes, Paul, I'll be adding the, trademark Pokeball into your inventory later with the
Lovely.
specifications of what they can do. But yes, it is basically a Pokeball for you to hold the animals that you've befriended for assistance.
Awesome.
I will note that if they die for real.
If you die
Okay,
in the
look.
ball, you die for real.
You didn't fucking say this was a Nuzlocke run.
I mean, they ain't immortal. But yes. Other than that, Falmouth, you got the message stone just like Kanan did, so you can speak with Arnie. If only it was that chill inside. That guy's got a fucking GameCube in there. But yeah, Roger, I will be DMing you the letter's content soon.
Yes. We'll see if Roger's gonna cry more.
And Kanan, for your gift, it is indeed the hunting sash from Odalia that she likes to use on her wounds or on her spears if they get damaged.
Nice.
She especially made it scented like her as a keepsake for you.
Oh god, did she rub it on her unmentionables?
Oh,
What do you mean unmentionables? You've been mentioning them all game.
So what you talking about, Willis?
Uh-huh.
Once again, this is just gonna be.
Excuse you.
yeah, look, you did it in front of Irina. It was like, oh, what the.
Well, the smell was kind of strong, so.
And yes, Rattles, you are right.
The fuck you mean?
You are right from what you sent me.
Oh, okay.
Squid
And,
slightly.
I also fucking love the fact that his tail looks like a rattlesnake tail for Rattles. You know? But yes, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the session. It was a nice little return to peace for the most part for everybody in domestic living before the adventure starts again.
Peace for everybody else. Roger's gotten 0 sleep this week.
Achieve peace in the household. Paul becomes a fucking sex monster.
Again,
yes,
Roger's just like, this is great. This is fantastic. I just need to make sure I get some fucking sleep.
You said fucking sleep, so.
Oh my god.
The beginning of the session was basically me trying to make it seem like Roger was, at the end of the movie Wreck. Have you ever seen that movie?
Yes.
Yeah, where he gets pulled away. Like,
God.
Oh my god.
yes. But yes, I will let you know about your respective items that need to be added into your inventory.
Okay.
As for now, are you guys free on the 30th?
I should be.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so we can set next session for the 30th then. And Paul, I have very, very specific plans for how you can customize your magic with regards to what's been happening to Paul's body.
Awesome.
I'll give you a little hint. It allows you to go in between two stances.
Ooh.
Each stance augments your magic a different way. Like, I'll say this. Have you ever played Jack 3?
Nope.
Oh, never mind. I can't use that fucking analogy. Damn. But your lineages will help modify some of your spells into different versions of them.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. You okay, Mo?
I see you over there.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, you're typing. You guys- Damn, Infernal actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Infernal looks like you know how you drew like kids always used to draw like the fancy S's on their binders all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
It looks like that.
Oh god,
Pingus.
that was an age ago.
Fucking you can just Google translate it out here. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed the session. I really am. What is your guys' opinion of Gromsh? Just to get a little
A bit
pulse of,
overconfident. A bit overconfident.
Paul wants to hit him with his own loot.
Roger was getting a little concerned when Kanan like grabbed the kobold. Him over here, like, am I gonna have to step in because I really don't want him to kill people if they're downed and just passed out or something.
Well, he was doing it as a bluff more so. He wasn't
Okay.
gonna actually kill her.
Yes, but given what Kanan did when they were in town last, he's
Yeah,
a little bit concerned.
Yeah, that is true. He is.
And if
I
you
like
recall, Kanan's tried to kill him a couple of times.
He does have
already.
slips of sanity.
You see on the top left, Roger disapproves.
I like
Okay.
how Roger's worried about Kanan doing something to this kobold when Paul was the one who targeted her in the first place.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Paul was willing to shoot them out of the fucking like on the hand of Kanan.
Paul
Well,
was
he's-
really like concerned about both of them. Like, I'm not okay with this.
Yeah.
Many things to take care of for each person.
As far
But
as
Paul beginning to enjoy the carnage a little bit.
I don't know. As far
The
as
The
he's,
Carnage and the Cardinal.
I don't know. As far as he's concerned, like that kobold is just as guilty as the orcs are.
I mean, I just see you, Kanan, holding the kobold up, kind of like Tav in fucking Baldur's Gate, just like blank face, waiting for the next decision.
Yeah.
Don't let the dark urge thoughts win.
He was tempted to drop her. That temptation is there.
Oh no, you did drop her. I think you were tempted to off her. You
No. I mean, like he was high enough in the air that if he dropped her, it'd probably be fatal. But
you were flying?
yeah, I was flying.
Oh, because you
Ye-
didn't mention that. I just thought
I
you were
did
holding
mention
her
that.
up.
I did mention
Did you?
that. Yeah.
Oh damn. Sorry, I just thought he was holding her up like a
No,
hostage.
no, he was holding her up in the air, and he was telling her like, tell your friend to call off the attack,
Right.
or she's
Right.
gone. Yeah.
Well, that's a lot more deadly.
Yes. Which is what
And
he-
yes, those fancy S's.
that probably pleased Tiamat when he did that.
It did. She's watching with caramel corn popcorn. Just-
She's watching on Netflix.
Yes.
Fun fact about that S, people started drawing it without any interaction between one another, so we don't actually know where the real origin is.
Like who came up with it?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody just thought that to themselves one day, man, this shit looks cool.
Clearly, that is a Fey symbol that we are not aware of.
Yep.
I just love the slow realization of Rattles when he's like, did you just give me a fucking Pokeball?
I was sitting here like, how have you not figured this out yet?
Dude, I was falling asleep at the end.
Oh, sorry, was it boring?
No,
He's just been tired.
extremely tired.
Oh, okay. Also, yes, that kobold guy was amazing. in the
I
game.
I
Popper.
love Popper. Yeah.
Bye.
But if
He's
you're a
adorable.
Dragonborn, he like treats you so differently too.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he calls you his scaly liege.
Oh my
Oh,
Oh yeah,
god.
God.
kobolds like worship the dragon, so.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
That's adorable.
they definitely got the kobold behavior down to a T. But
Bye.
yeah, with Amber the
The
kobold, I have her basically kind of like his assistant slash groupie slash agent kind of, because she handles the organizational stuff, but she tries for the most part to get him out of trouble if she can.
Mm.
But she doesn't do the combat stuff.
see
How very
see
interesting.
my favorite kobold interaction I have had aside from Popper in game is still finding a bunch of kobolds getting absolutely fucking wasted in the
Yeah, the
monastery.
monastery. Yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
I walked past a fucking keg and I just hear inside of it. Break it open. There's a kobold.
Wouldn't they drown in there?
Now they drink
I
it.
mean, now they drink it. Yeah.
And they die of alcohol poisoning.
Probably, but who knows with the kobold physiology. I'm gonna have the thing from all the memes, by the way, be true for Strixhaven, just as a heads up.
What?
Where
Oh lord.
if you guys go to a bar, the bartender is just gonna very in a displeased manner just take out an entirely long list and just ask you species and age. Because you know every species has different like ages of like adulthood.
I love that.
And like the campus isn't gonna have like hard alcohol, but like just the light stuff, like Arnold Palmer's and all that crap.
Mhm.
But
Fine
yes,
wine.
I should ask this: what is your first prior, other than the forge and the general store that's gonna be showing up, and also the lab for Lavinia, which is like the default stuff? What are you guys looking to build next in the homestead?
A tavern.
I think you already have free booze on deck.
I would be afraid because Lavinia would probably be like, I can do mixology.
I can make the menu.
Walls is what Roger would immediately go for.
That's a good
Him,
question.
I have
I mean,
never seen shit
They have
outside.
walls, and their door was just slightly ajar, which is why.
Well,
we could hear-
no. He's talking about outside, like
Oh,
walls around the property, like to be safe or like to at least give some protection.
But yeah, do you want to
kill mannequins?
Oh no, mannequins.
Something to kill mannequins.
I think the only kind of mannequin-like object would be in the forge because Lavinia needs to put up like certain armors for display.
Yes, but we don't know what happened to that one that Paul threw out the window still.
Thanks.
really-
Thanks.
Yeah, you
it's
really
like
don't.
it's like a spider. You see it, and then you don't know where
This
it went.
Paul walks outside. This is Spider's house now.
Spider's house now.
Ugh,
What are
sorry.
you doing in the mannequin's room?
But yeah, do you guys want a tavern?
No. Maybe.
To be fair, if we did have a tavern, we might be able to get some additional
Money.
income.
well, not just income. You may be able to get some additional adventurers in there.
Ooh, maybe a
Oh, God.
shrine, and in a shrine too. So
Like
where
to bottom?
where people can pray. Yeah.
Oh, that could work. Yeah, maybe a little separate area for like a small little like prayer.
Ooh,
Room?
let's make Canaan a church.
Like
Oh
a
my
little
God.
chapel.
A
That's what
little
you're
chapel,
thinking,
a little chapel of Bahamut where
At
he can
this-
preach.
At this rate, the next 5 games are gonna be nothing but building.
Sorry.
No,
Minecraft time.
I actually have a system in place for that.
Uh huh.
The
We'll
Sims.
fuck it up somehow.
I will mention that Kanan still has his gin.
What?
You're a genie.
But he's out of wishes.
Unless you can negotiate.
I see.
But there may be secret builders that you guys don't know about.
Does he like blowjobs?
Oh my god. Is Kanan gonna do it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Wow.
What?
And he's supposed to be the holy man.
He's bisexual. He will suck a man.
What does that have to do with anything?
We've seen this from the beginning.
Again, hilarious that Roger is a prostitute, and yet he's not the one that's like this most down to like.
I'm
No,
just-
the cleric is.
I'm just.
Which just makes it funnier in a completely different, terrifying context.
I'm just saying, like, if he needs like any kind of sexual favors, he's got two options.
Wow.
Only two?
Unless Paul's down to do the dirty.
Ha! You're funny.
You mean Roger or?
No, I mean Paul.
You're
I
funny.
said there's two options, which I'm inclining Kanan or Roger. And then Rattle spoke up. I was like, well, if Paul wants to, then
You're funny.
I don't think it's that Paul wants to. It's that Paul's being. At this stage, he's a little possessive.
he could assert his dominance.
I think he kind of did that when he magic missile Ramsh in the face.
I'm just saying he could assert his dominance on the cheating.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you want that dominance by way of magic missile, yeah, sure. but
Magic
it sure as
missile-
fuck ain't gonna be the bed.
Magic
Bob.
missile up the buttholes.
Nope.
Force damage.
Force God.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hey Max, you remember that old game we played, Dragon Quest Builders, whatever it's called?
Yes.
I don't know, I just feel like playing that again for some reason.
Can't
should
imagine
know.
why.
Huh?
Because we've been talking about building homestead stuff.
Yeah,
Yep.
like I want The Sims.
But,
I need to get my
yes,
origins
okay, so-
shit again.
I mean, yeah, go ahead, play it.
Yeah,
It was fun.
Yeah,
The only bad thing about it is the multiplayer sucked on it.
yeah, it sucked ass.
But I will take into consideration a small prayer area for Canaan. Not exactly a church, but you know.
You know, it could have just one or two pews. That's it.
Yeah, maybe that room he was using for the consecration can become the prayer room.
Yeah, just
We've got,
some
like-
tiny pew.
We've got like 2 other studies. I don't know which one of if we're using one of these for the girls or what, but like we have space.
Like
Yes, you do.
we could turn this manor into like a small community if we really wanted to.
It's true.
I
maybe-
have a plan.
Maybe build an extra like building on the side to where like extra beds and stuff. Oh my god, I'm thinking all
Charge
kinds of
rent.
stuff. Yeah, charge rent. You know, for the weary traveler, they could sleep and have that area like consecrated so that no undead shit gets in. What?
Are
Yeah,
you
you see, what you're describing is a
Are you charging people for consecration? That's
No,
hilarious.
I'm not charging people for
No,
consecration.
we're charging for the room and
But
board.
yeah, for the room and board, but the consecration would be for free.
The consecration is just the bonus.
Yeah, it's just the bonus. And the money's being used for good things, not for like evil purposes.
And you know, they'll get a complimentary breakfast.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Paul would want to make complimentary breakfasts.
I
for strangers.
would think that he would do anything to like
oh no,
show off his
he's fine
cooking.
for that. Yeah, he's fine with that. Because remember, before he met Roger, he was traveling everywhere on ship.
So like we
Are you
need-
tired of having vampires attack you in your bed in the middle of the night? Well, come down to the homestead.
Wait, what did we
The
call
homestead.
What did we call this manor?
I don't think you guys ever
Fair.
named it.
Oh, we need a
I
name.
never named it.
You guys can name it if you want.
What do you want to name it? Because Barovia's Hope is like our group name, so.
I mean, I don't know.
Breakfast Club.
I
The Barovia Club.
don't, my first thought is Haven.
Oh,
Something with
that could
Haven in it.
that could work. Just Haven.
Mm.
Okay,
Just Haven?
Haven is just you're just saying house.
Yeah. I mean, it's like some descriptor in front of it. I don't know.
Haven.
What,
Hope's Haven.
Hope's
yeah.
Haven could work.
Yeah.
Hope's Haven then?
Yeah.
Alrighty. We'll name it Hope's Haven. I'll change the map name.
Yeah!
Also known as Coping.
Coping. You should name it the coping mechanism.
Also,
Rattles, a
Uh.
niefling.
The Tiefling!
We were talking about tieflings combined with other races, and we were like gnomes, and then we were just like niefling.
Tieflings.
I'll be interested to see if Mel and Blaze can figure out what Paul's lineages are.
Hope's Haven, also known as New Jersey.
No, we don't have a turnpike.
Falmouth is kind of thinking Mephistopheles just because of the magical lineage.
I don't
mean,
know,
that's a good
honestly. We'll have to find out. Oh, but yeah, we're gonna make a little church thing, and then
You
gonna have-
really want that prayer room, don't
and then
you?
no, it's just he needs a place where he can pray, and if anybody wants to learn about Bahamut, he'll have a place where he can talk to them about it, and not just in his bedroom.
Calls it his prayer room. Go up there and sees him just like sniffing the sash.
Ew, Max, you fuck. So
No,
yeah,
that's me.
maybe like a bigger stables for the animals to be notched up in.
Oh, stables? Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, stables for the oxen.
If they don't want to be in the ball.
Yeah, for the oxen and the horses and all that shit.
Yeah.
Ew, and like a little place for Paul's animals. They could have a place to sleep in. The big ones.
So stables, basically.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're getting
Can I
stable.
just say? Can I just say this is adorable?
What?
You're just so excited about making
I loved these building games. I used to play a ton of SimCity.
No, I understand. Like
I know. I love the building too.
It's just you're like, and we can have this and this, and it's adorable.
Yeah, maybe down the line, once you guys get enough additional people in the homestead to help out and provide additional facilities, you can start upgrading. certain stuff.
How about a training area with training dummies and all that stuff for Kyle to practice fighting?
Okay. Look, at this point, we might as well just open a Minecraft server.
Listen, bitch.
Yeah, I mean,
Listen here.
I mean, hey,
no,
we could build shit.
no, feel free. Let me know about this. Make a list for me.
Yeah, I'll make a list.
I'm about to say we should make a list.
Yeah. I think Kyle would appreciate the training room, and then Falmouth can appreciate it too. I think Falmouth will help train the boy there.
He's in helping Kyle practice with a short sword of late.
Yeah.
Small sword, rather.
Training room, stables, yes. Small chapel. I like how you keep calling it a chapel. Not just a prayer room, a chapel. Oh, a barn too. Yeah, that would be helpful.
Yeah, a barn with a stable attached.
Bigger
there you
barn.
go.
Well, maybe
Bigger
down the line
barn.
we can. Yeah, maybe down the line when you guys get more people, we can do upgrades to certain facilities. So, maybe Paul can get a bigger kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
He's
stuff
gonna have
like
to,
that.
because eventually he's gonna want to kick Valentina out of it again.
She has to have her own kitchen.
Yep.
Get out! It's a roll.
You need a sous chef. Maybe a hunter. To help
my
with
God.
the food. What? Leave me alone.
Wait, a hunter? You mean hire a hunter to hunt for you guys?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, if we're gonna have more people moving in, people are gonna have to contribute.
We have a hunter. Paul has 5 of them.
Yeah, that's true.
You could also have to have a place where you can smoke meat and stuff for preservation
At
purposes.
this rate, we're gonna need a fucking mechanic where we send out fucking parties and then we have to wait a couple of minutes or whatever for them to come back.
I mean, it's not like the place.
Basically, the
wouldn't be-
Ravens, though.
the place would still be operating while we're not there. I mean,
Yeah,
yes, idle game.
we own the place and come in and check on people.
Farmville.
That's
Farmville.
Basically.
Ooh.
Dutch's little encampment.
Ooh, what if we had a little farm area where you can grow food?
Now you just want it to be Harvest Moon.
Yeah, I love that game. Leave me alone.
That's
But
just,
yeah,
that's just
I mean, you guys saw the little greenery out front of the manor. You guys can turn that into a garden.
Yeah.
it's true.
And I'm gonna bless the fountain, make it into holy water.
What, you
Yeah.
don't trust manor water?
No. No, he's gonna consecrate the water in front of the fountain. So at the very least, in case like undead monsters show up, like the people that are there have a chance to defend themselves.
Holy bucket water.
Yeah, you know, do it like fucking Trevor Belmont did. Like throw holy water and then just shred the shit
You mean
out
when
of
he
them.
helped those rando villagers like use holy water and shit like
Yeah,
that? Yeah, that was cool.
yeah. That the only ordained priest in Grey Sheet was like the MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I want to watch that again. Thank you.
Oh, Rattles, that's an interesting idea.
What? A brothel?
No, he didn't. No, it's something separate.
You think
Uh,
Roger's gonna have time?
Or
I'm gonna say he might have an issue with that, yeah.
what? What?
Great.
What?
We'll find
Nothing.
out, Mel. You'll
You'll
find out.
find out.
Rattles, you bitch.
I can't tell you shit. It's part of the story.
I know.
My players are entitled to the privacy of their story
I'll
arcs.
entitle your privacy.
Wow.
That's what Lavinia does.
God,
God.
Lavinia and Kyle are going to be terrors at this rate.
Yeah.
Oh,
The difference is Kyle's like a little bad at stealth. Lavinia, all she has to do is just stay quiet. Stay quiet and stay naked.
Oh God.
Oh, base building rules.
Oh shit!
Uh,
Thanks for posting this. This could be
yeah.
handy.
yeah. I've seen a few different things for it
There was
before.
There was an entire thing for that back in like Pathfinder and 3.5e. So
Isn't a blacksmith also a weaponsmith?
Yeah.
Like, okay,
Yep.
never mind. All right, then we don't need those.
Yeah, you have
What
Magda.
about a tailor?
If you want, I mean, I guess Valentina can do basic tailoring, but if you mean like, if you want
like
fine
a tailor,
clothing,
yeah, like a tailor.
then
tailor.
do you guys remember Franz the artist?
Oh no!
Okay, but all I can think of is, oh God, he'd probably get along with Lavinia. Help.
Very well, yes.
We'll need merchants too.
We have one.
We'll need more.
That's the Kanan talking.
If you guys recruit people along the way, you can get them into the homestead.
A
if you have
hunting
room-
lodge.
If you have room for them.
A hunting.
Damn, Mel, you just want to turn this into a whole fortress.
We're just
I
gonna
mean,
make a whole
wait,
goddamn game. It's just
Who
Baldur's Gate.
who are we up against? I kind of understand why.
Yeah.
No, that's not why though.
We're gonna need every person that comes to live within Hope's Haven. They need to be trained with basic combat.
I thought you were gonna say you were gonna do background checks on people or some shit.
Oh, I'm gonna. Well, we can't really do that in Barovia, so I don't know.
They're in Barovia. That's enough background check.
I guess I could
It-
detect magic on them or some shit. I don't know.
So the
Is-
last
is
one I
Volmet's
put in has a
detect
lot of
evil?
information.
Is Volmet's detect evil thing like basically the background check?
Oh yeah, he could be a metal detector.
yeah, the way Divine Sense works is, where is it? Yeah, so we can pretty much detect anyone who's like strong evil, particularly of knowing if he'll know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet,
There you
and
go.
know the type, but not the specific identity.
All right. Well,
Like,
There
for
you go.
example, he'll be able to know if someone is a vampire, but he won't be able to know if it's a Strahd disguising himself as a different person, for example.
Okay? It's like the D&D version of checking someone's credit.
Yeah.
Marvelous.
Oh man.
But yes, make a priority list for me of things you guys want to make building wise. From priority from top to bottom, top being, you want first and bottom being like least important. And let me know.
More
And then
houses for the people.
I hope you have the manpower to build them.
Oh, I wish there was a spell that could let you magically construct buildings.
I mean, you have Unseen Servant. You can ask them to make it for you.
Oh, alright.
Because Unseen Servant is practically a butler.
There used to be spells that would have similar sorts of things like stone shape and everything like that.
There's also that too.
It's
You know, you guys can
literally-
just start recruiting more people. You know?
I
and then
mean,
they
you
do it.
know, also, technically speaking, if you did like stone shape or something, you could also have a druid just like literally grow a house.
Ooh, maybe Win can help you guys with that if you guys get her in.
Oh, we can make her like a house for her where she can stay closer to the group.
Yeah,
If
she
she
would
wanted
appreciate
to.
something a little closer to nature.
Well, we're right by a forest.
Yeah. Albeit an evil forest, but yes.
Well, she
Well,
could.
I mean that's what the hunting and stuff was for. We're gonna
Yeah.
clear out.
Yeah, that's why we get like the hunters and I don't know, like fighters and stuff like that, and they can do like regular patrols and they can help keep the road safe.
I'm gonna assume Paul doesn't want the doll maker anywhere near the homestead.
Hell no. We can build the doll maker like a house at the very end.
Wow.
He's gonna be putting up a goddamn magical barrier. Nope, can't walk past that.
Can't collect go, can't collect
doghouse for
$200.
For him and fucking God, what was the monkey's name that again?
Was
it
it
was something
Pickles?
Piccolo.
Yeah, it was
Piccolo.
Piccolo. That's right.
Yeah.
No,
On
no, no,
Dragon
no, no,
Ball
no,
Z.
no, no, no. It's the Great Piccolo.
It's so great. Yes, it is the Great Piccolo. World Anvil? Yeah, I've been trying to get into using the website, but I've been having trouble thinking of like ways to map Madrexes because it's kind of hard considering I have it be like a mishmash of different realms.
Do you only have a free account?
Yeah.
Would you like me to buy you like a pro account?
Not yet. I want to figure out more of the Madrexes stuff first before I dig deep into that. For
Okay.
now, you know, I'm gonna look into the more base building stuff and rules so that we can get more facilities for the homestead.
Yeah, I figured these might all be helpful because some of them are regarding like space wise what you would need. Other ones are regarding things like, you know, if you want to hire people, that kind of stuff. So
We're building a village. We're building a village. We're building a village. Roar!
No. You got to be singing the Bob the Builder song.
Bob the Builder, can we fix it? Bob
Yes,
the Builder.
we can.
No, it's fucked.
All right. But yes, I will see you guys on the 30th. Thank you for joining me and being awesome players.
Yep.
Thank you for having us.
Yep. All right. See you guys next time.
Bye bye.
See you.
Later, dude.